Hello, and welcome to my annual 2023 playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2. So I just had to wait until it got to a certain point because it reloads your last save automatically. And the last time I played this, of course, was last year and finished it. Um, so I'll just pause the screen here and then get ready to actually start a new game. Hey there, Shaky. Welcome to you, and thank you so much for contributing to the goal. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. So that's good. We're getting closer and closer to getting that goal completed. So that'll mean that when I do my annual Assassin's Creed playthrough, which will be coming up in February, I'll be able to honor that goal being met by collecting all the flags in the game. Hey there, Timmy55. Welcome to you. Happy New Year as well. And I did, yeah, I changed the username. Changed it a couple of days ago for the new year. Wanted to go in a different direction. Wanted to make it shorter as well, and wanted to keep Rod because a lot of people knew me as that under Rod Zombie Gamer, so I didn't want to take that part out of the name, and just went with Legion 2 because I like the word, and plus, it really conveys like a group of people really well. Yeah, so had the other username for 6 years, so I thought it was like a time for a change. So what I need to do is go into story and then go new game. But first, I just want to recap my previous playthroughs. So all the way back in 2018 when the game came out, that was my playthrough. I ended up getting 79.6% of the checklist done. That percentage also includes the story percentage, of course. But that's also included with the 100% checklist, I'm pretty sure. But in any case, that was my 2018 playthrough. That was my 2019 one. That was the first time I got 100%. And then this is my 2020 playthrough where I got 100% again. Um, in 2021, I did one playthrough, but I got two separate saves because one save commemorates the fact that I had actually finished the story. Um, and the other one is because I got. Hang on. 2020. Ah, yeah, so this one would be the one where I finalized everything. So 2020 was the one where I did that big ass playthrough, and that bled into 2021. And then this save file was when I was doing. I'm a bit confused with this, but needless to say, there was a very long ass playthrough that I've done. So I've got two 2021 save files, and then this one from last year as well, where I just got 100% in the checklist. So that's my previous playthroughs, and I'm gonna go new game. So this playthrough, you probably will never see any other playthroughs like it on Twitch. If I could spell, that'd be good as well. That I know of anyway. Like, there's millions of people in the world and millions of streamers on Twitch, so maybe someone has already done this, but for me anyway, I've never done a playthrough that's going to be this in-depth with this game before. So for those people who don't like when people just hang around listening to dialogue, I'm sorry, but this playthrough will not be for you, because even though I am doing the story still, there will be a lot of stream time of me staying in camp, trying to hear all the conversations, reloading saves if necessary. If Swanson or some other character interrupts me when I'm trying to see a certain thing, I'll reload the most recent save if possible, because he's the number one culprit for that. You'll hear two characters talking, and you'll be like, that's an interesting conversation. So you go over to those two characters, then all of a sudden another character walks directly up to you and starts getting in your face. The game camera turns towards them, Arthur turns towards them, they start their spiel. You do get a chance to actually say not now to make them go away, but the problem is when they start to approach you, whatever they're saying overrides the subtitles of what the other people were saying. So even if you wanted to still try to read what the other people were saying, you can't because the person who's interrupted you, their subtitles are actually overriding the other one. And so you're like, holy shit, I just wanted to hear this conversation that is probably a random one that probably won't happen again for another 24 in-game hours. So that's the type of playthrough that I'm doing. But in addition to that, I have to go through the game twice doing this. So that means I have to go through the game once with low honor and getting as much of the dialogue as low honor. And I wanted to do that first because whenever I play this game, I always try to do a high honor playthrough. And I have a rule that I never break except for exceptions like this playthrough. Normally, I never antagonize John Marston, Abigail, or Jack. They're off limits, normally for me to antagonize in the game. It's just a personal thing. I like the characters so much because I'm a big fan of Red Dead 1 that, I don't feel right. I know they're fictional characters, but I don't feel right being an asshole to them. So this playthrough is going to be an exception though, because in this first pass, I'll have to be an asshole to those characters as well, which I'm not really going to look forward to, but I'm willing to sacrifice my own sort of like rules about that just for the sake of seeing this through, and also just in case people are watching and haven't seen all this. So yeah, it's going to be a really in-depth playthrough. So apologies in advance if people are just wanting to see me go through the story only. I won't be doing a 100% checklist unless I decide that I want to actually get even more dialogue in the playthrough. But that's some information there about what I'll be doing in this playthrough. So it's going to take 6 months. It'll probably take me a whole year to get through it, to be honest. If it does, there will be a point where I'll well, I won't segue, but I'll redirect to do my annual playthrough of Red Dead 1. But I'll cross that road when I get to it. Hey there, Spectrum. Welcome to you. How's things going for you today? Just going through some of the things I'm going to be doing in this really, really long playthrough. There's going to be a lot of reloading saves and trying to get as much dialogue because I want to be as thorough because you got the in-game time and that to deal with too. So I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. You're doing well, Spectrum? Oh, that's great to hear. That's awesome. And I'm doing well too. Things are going good. Been looking forward to replaying this game again because I watched Crocodiles play it, I watched Dr. Ronnie play it again, and I watched Mauler play it again, and I'm like, I want to replay this again. I can't wait. It's not too bad, actually, Spectrum. It's a whole lot better, and my taste buds are much, much better as well, which is always good. Because sometimes you just think to yourself, I just want to eat something that's tasty. Shaky, how do you know keep track of all dialogue and their triggers? Now that's actually going to be the fun thing, is because I've never done this before, so I don't know what the triggers will be. I don't know the cycles. I don't know if, for example, if it's Monday in the game and you've seen every single character speak in a 24-hour cycle, when it's Tuesday, do they just repeat everything all over again? Or is there a whole new cycle? Or does it get randomized? So I don't really know. So it's going to be a bit of an experimental playthrough at the same time as well. Alright, so let's start a new game and jump into this masterpiece. I fucking love this game. No worries, Shaky.
Abigail says he's dying, Dutch. We'll have to stop someplace.
Okay. Arthur's out looking. I sent him up ahead.
If we don't stop soon, we'll all be dying. This weather, it's May. I'm just hoping the law got as lost as we did.
There. Arthur! Any luck?
I found a place where we can get some shelter. Let Davy rest while he... You know. An old mining town. Abandoned. It ain't far. Come on. Come on! Yeah!
Bring him in here!
Miss Gaskell, get that fire lit, quick. Miss Jones, bring in whatever blankets we have. Mr. Pearson, see what we've got in terms of food.
Davy's dead.
There was nothing more you could have done.
What are we gonna do? We need supplies.
Well, first of all, you're gonna stay here, and you are gonna get yourself warm. Now, I sent John and Micah scouting out ahead. Arthur and I, we're gonna ride out, see if we can find one of them. And this, just for a short bit. And I don't see what other choice we have. Listen. Listen to me, all of you, for a moment. Now, we've had, well, a bad couple of days. I loved Davy, Jenny, Sean, Mac. They may be okay. We don't know. But we lost some folks. Now, if I could throw myself in the ground, in their stead, I'd do it, gladly. But we are gonna ride out, and we are gonna find some food. Everybody, we're safe now. There ain't nobody following us through a storm like this one. And by the time they get here, well, we're gonna be long gone. We've been through worse than this before. Mr. Pearson, Miss Grimshaw, I need you to turn this place into a camp. We may be here for a few days. Now, all of you, get yourselves warm. Stay strong. Stay with me. We ain't done yet. Come on, Arthur.
All right. We've got some work to do.
We ain't run into them yet, so they both must have headed down the hill.
Sure. Hey, I ain't had time to ask. What really went down back there on that boat?
We missed you. That's what happened. Come on. Oh.
Hey, you need horses?
Oh, yeah. Hey, Mr. Smith, get yourself indoors. You need to rest that hand.
I'll live.
Get indoors, son. We Need you strong.
Okay.
All right, let's head out.
Ain't sure what we're gonna find out here, Dutch.
Come on.
Alright, so I want to take this opportunity to pause because part of this playthrough is also trying to get all the dialogue when you're not doing the right thing as well. So we're going to have a lot of characters saying, "What are you doing back there? Hurry up. Why aren't you doing this? This is how you put the wheel on. You press this. What are you doing? Lift that up. Why aren't you lifting that up yet?" All that type of stuff. But yeah, Spectrum, so you don't have to have played or seen the first one to follow this story, since it's a prequel. There's quite a distance between the two games' releases. Like, the first one was 2010, and this one was 8 years later. So obviously there's a big graphical difference between the two. But usually when I play the two games, I play this one first, and then play the first one. So I do like a timeline order of events. Hey there, Anglo. Welcome on in. You're still playing this? Absolutely. Every year. Absolutely. I thought you were done with this game. Cue lots of Backcity from me. I'm joking. No worries, Anglo. Welcome. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a lot of moments where I'm just standing there not doing anything on purpose, you know, to get some dialogue and stuff. Hey there, Waxville. Welcome, and thank you so much for contributing to the Assassin's Creed All Flags for Annual 2023 challenge. Thank you for doing that. Welcome on in. Let's see. We probably can't save manually yet. Nope. So where's the autosave? Hasn't popped up yet. That's fair enough.
We have to try. Stay close and we'll do our best to stick to the trail.
This goddamn weather!
Been 2 days or more like this now. It has to blow over soon. Are you sure this is the right way?
I was hoping he was going to say more than just this, but we'll continue on. Anglo, expect me to then find all the bits in the game, the vampire, the serial killer, and the UFO.
This is the right way.
Although I have before, this playthrough, I don't want to try and get every single dialogue in every single part of the game, in every single instance. The main objective is the camps, to get all the dialogue in those, and if possible, after that, get any dialogue in missions and things. But as far as, you know, speaking to every NPC in the entire game, I'm not going to do that extent. There's just too many pedestrians to actually go and speak to do that.
I think you're going the wrong way.
Oh yeah, Anglo, I'm definitely aware of this game's differences with
Bridge
Honor
coming
and
up.
Low Honor.
Take it easy.
Not my first playthrough. Alright, let's do that on purpose so I don't talk over dialogue. Oh yeah, Anglo. I'm definitely aware of that. It's not going to be a perfect thing. I probably won't get every literal dialogue ever, but I want to at least try.
Get indoors, son. We need you strong.
Okay.
Come on, let's go.
Ain't sure what we're gonna find out here, Dutch.
We have to try. Stay close. We'll do our best to stick to the trail.
This goddamn weather.
Been 2 days or more like this now. Oh, it has to blow over soon. Bridge coming up. Take it easy. Ride next to me, son. Don't want to lose you.
Can't believe we lost Davy, too.
He is the last one, Arthur. No more. We need to get those people warm and fed.
At least we don't need to worry about Pinkertons tailing us in this.
A couple more days, we'll be on the other side. You need to help me pick the others back up. You're the only one I can rely on to stay strong right now.
We got fire and shelter. That's a start.
Hit Pigs, hey there, dude. Thank you so much for contributing to the goal for the annual Assassin's Creed 1 playthrough for 2023. Thank you so much.
And what about the money? Please tell me you at least got the money before it all went to hell on that boat.
We did. It's stashed with the rest of the money in town. It'll be safe for now, but we sure can't go back there to collect it anytime soon.
Yeah.
Alright, so let's fail on purpose and then choose the other dialogue option. It's going pretty good, Hit Pigs. Things have been going well. Been looking forward to replaying this game yet again for a very long time. So it's going pretty good. But there'll be a lot of this in this playthrough too, on purpose, because I want to get as much dialogue as possible, so I'll have to fail and then retry a checkpoint, especially when there's like multiple, because you can't ask the other questions. So for example, there was 2 questions I could have asked there. Whichever one you ask, you can't ask the other one, unless you retry the checkpoint and then choose the next one.
Indoors, son. We need you strong.
Okay.
All right, let's head out.
Ain't sure what we're gonna find out here, Dutch.
We have to try. Stay close. We'll do our best to stick to the trail.
This goddamn weather.
Been 2 days or more like this now. Oh, it has to blow over soon. Bridge coming up. Take it easy. Hey, move up alongside me. Can't see you back there.
Can't believe we lost Davy, too.
He's the last one, Arthur. No more. We need to get those people warm and fed.
At least we don't need to worry about Pinkertons tailing us in this.
A couple more days, we'll be on the other side. You need to help me pick the others back up. You're the only one I can rely on to stay strong right now.
We got fire and shelter. That's a start. So, do you think it was a trap in Blackwater?
That many men? Oh, they knew we were coming. But there was money on that boat, all right. Lots of it. I stashed what we took with all our money in town right before we fled. Hey, I think I see something up the path. Easy.
There we go. So that's different dialogue chosen. Yeah, Shaky's like, I need you strong, okay? Need you strong. We need money. Gotta have faith. Need a plan. They're all the things that Dutch... That's the hierarchy of needs in Dutch's life. So I like how Dutch is like, something's coming up ahead. And I'm like, yeah, some asshole, some piece of shit character is about to rear their ugly face. If it ain't Dutch, it ain't much. Yeah, that's a good motto for them to have.
You up ahead. Who's there? Micah.
Gentlemen,
Found anything?
I think so. Found a little homestead down that way.
Okay. Anyone home?
Sure. Place is blazing with light and noise. Sounded like a party.
Let's go see.
Follow me. How's Davy doing?
He didn't make it. Nor did little Jenny.
That's too bad. Davy was a real fighter. Both of them Calendar boys is, or was.
Yeah,
And Mac, Sean,
we don't know.
quite a business.
I'm glad you're all right, Micah.
Always.
ask him if he's seen John.
Hey, have you seen John, Micah?
Didn't see much of anything once this storm came in.
He hasn't seen him.
He'll be fine. Things always turn out right for that boy.
I hope Mac and Sean are still out there somewhere, too. Hey, Arthur, let me take the rear. You move up.
Passing you.
Go on.
You sure about this, Micah?
Mr. Morgan, I never thought I would be so pleased to see your face. Been kind of lonely out here. Where's everyone else?
Old mining camp back up the hill.
Huddled around a fire, waiting for Daddy to put food on the table. I've said it before, we got too many mouths to feed.
Well, we got a few less now, so you should be happy.
That ain't fair, Arthur. I earn my share. You think it's unreasonable to expect others to do the same?
So, this house. You speak to the people there already?
No. Like Dutch told us. Look, but don't talk to no one. Just following orders. You know me. I'm a good boy.
Yeah, right.
Alright, gonna retry the checkpoint.
Yep.
So we can choose the other dialogue. The other question to ask Micah. Oh, Micah was abandoned? Oh no. How am I going to live by myself knowing that Micah was abandoned? Oh no. My life is forfeit now.
I'm glad you're all right, Micah.
Always. Ask him if he's seen John.
Hey, have you seen John, Micah?
Didn't see much of anything once this storm came in.
He hasn't seen him.
He'll be fine. Things always turn out right for that boy.
I hope Mac and Sean are still out there somewhere, too. Hey, Arthur, let me take the rear. You move up.
Yeah.
You run into anybody else?
I reckon we're the only ones crazy enough to be out in this, Morgan.
Yeah, well, don't talk to me about Creighton.
Oh, so no, glad you're all right? I was worried, Micah. Look, it's all gonna work out, Morgan. We lost a few folks, but that's just how it goes sometimes.
Well, I'm glad you're feeling so good about it.
Where are all the others?
Old mining camp, back up the hill. Ain't much, but shelter. So, this house, you speak to the people there already?
No. Like Dutch told us, look, but don't talk to no one. Just following orders, you know me.
Right. How much further?
Not far.
What does that mean?
Not far.
Thanks.
Oh, goddamn, this snow gets right to the bone.
Okay, let's keep it down now, gentlemen. It's just up ahead.
Snuff and stash those lanterns, boys. Best you two lie low on this.
Oh!
Okay. Oh, what's wrong?
Come on.
Follow Micah, do we have to?
Yep.
Let's hitch up here.
Let's hear Dutch get angry that we're not doing it. I like how Dutch hasn't said anything about Arthur just being here.
Come on, Arthur.
There we go. I knew you were going to say something eventually, Dutch.
Let's go, Arthur. Come on, quick. Get that horse hitched up.
Shaky God, there is so much voice breaking. It's like a 7th grade locker room shouting match. There's definitely a lot of that, especially from Dutch as well. He does a lot of voice breaking. Even in Red Dead 1 as well. Especially where he says, you know, anthropology.
What are you waiting for? We're...
Sounds like quite the party.
You two, get yourself out of sight. One lonely man is a lot less intimidating than 3 nasty-looking degenerates. Arthur, in that cattle shed on the left. Micah, get down behind that wagon in front. Arthur, take cover in that shed over there. Arthur, what are you doing? I said get out of sight. I said the cattle shed, Arthur.
I love this.
Arthur, get in position. Come on.
It's so funny playing a game you've played since 2018 and on purpose doing the wrong thing. It just feels weird hearing the characters say stuff like that. It's like, I said go to the shed. It's like, which shed? I should say that in this part here, there's going to be a couple of things you can do, I'm pretty sure. Number one, you can just, you know, wait until all the dialogue happens and whatnot, which I'm going to do first, and then see what happens, and then if it means retrying the checkpoint, then that's fine, because then the next time I'll just do the other thing where I just, you know, start shooting when the timing's right.
Hello?
Shut up, Billy.
Excuse me? Hello? Oh, well, hello, friend.
What you want?
I am very sorry to disturb you. My friends and I, well, we got into some trouble up the way, lost in the storm. Gentlemen,
We can't help you, mister.
I got folks
Arthur,
dying on the trail.
Arthur, we got a problem.
Folks.
There's a corpse right here.
Now, I just
Arthur,
need some
there's a
cans
body
of food
in the
or
wagon.
something.
I hear you. Just
Gentlemen,
keep your eyes on Dutch.
please.
I think you should go now, buddy.
Now, friend, I ain't asking for much. Please, I am kind of desperate.
Hey, I don't believe it. Come here, partner. Come here. It's goddamn Dutch Van der Linde, you morons! Colm is gonna shit his pants. Put your hands up.
There'll be nothing left of you when we're through.
Yeah, let's die on purpose.
Oh, I'm gonna get to you next.
Alright, so this time we'll intervene. So that's cool. I thought it'd be like one of those things where if you didn't intervene, then the game would automatically just kill Dutch, and then it would go to the, you know, Dutch died screen. But that's cool. So you just let things go, and then the fight starts already. So now that I've done it that way, I'll do it the other way now.
Hello?
Shut up, Billy.
Excuse me? Hello? Oh, well, hello, friend.
What you want?
I am very sorry to disturb you. My friends and I, well, we got into some trouble up the way, lost in the storm. Gentlemen,
We can't help you, mister.
I got folks
Arthur,
dying on the trail.
Arthur, we got a problem.
Folks.
There's a corpse right here.
Now, I just
Arthur,
need some
there's a
cans
body
of food
in the
or
wagon.
something.
I hear you. Just
Gentlemen,
keep your eyes on Dutch.
please.
I think you should. Oh, buddy.
Look out! There's more to bastards!
There's another one shooting from the window.
Goddamn bastards! You're dead now!
One of them's making a run for it. Arthur!
Didn't seem to be going too well.
Goddamn O'Driscoll boys here. Why?
I don't know. Maybe same reason as us.
Micah, go bring the horses closer to the house. Arthur, let's go search the cabin.
so awesome.
Come on, Arthur.
So I'm wondering now, because we intervened pretty quickly, how he said he'd handle it. Maybe if we wait a bit longer and then there'll be different dialogue again. But the checkpoint's probably changed now. So if not, I'll just let it slide. The main focus is really on the gang camp dialogue, but I want to get as much dialogue in other contexts as possible. I can't let you go pretty far away before it just says failed. So at this point you can't loot enemies yet. It's one of those things where the game has to tell you how to do it first before you can. Ah, there we go, that's cool. I'll select that. That'll make it quicker. Alright, let's see where the checkpoint was made.
Hello?
Ah, good. Okay, so this time I'm going to wait a bit longer before intervening.
Hello? Oh,
See if the
well,
dialogue's different
hello,
from Dutch
friend.
after the
What you want?
altercation happens.
I am very sorry to disturb you. My friends and I, well, we got into some trouble up the way, lost in the storm. Ah, gentlemen,
We can't help you, mister.
I got folks
Arthur,
dying on the trail.
Arthur, we got a problem. Folks, there's a corpse right here.
Now, I just
Arthur,
need some
there's a
cans
body
of food
in the
or
wagon.
something.
I hear you. Just
Gentlemen,
keep your eyes on Dutch.
please.
I think you should go now, buddy.
Now, friend, I ain't asking for much. Please, I am kind of desperate.
Hey, I don't believe it.
Over there! 4 of them! Up here, Dutch! I got one ready for you!
There's another one shooting from the window.
Let's end it! Goddamn bastards, you're dead now! One of them's making a run for it! Arthur!
He won't last out there by himself. Arthur, I said I'd handle this.
Didn't seem to be going too well.
Goddamn O'Driscoll boys here. Why?
I don't know. Maybe same reason as us.
Micah, go bring the horses closer to the house. Arthur, let's go search the cabin.
Alright, so there we go. Dutch will always say, you know, that dialogue, it seems, no matter when you actually intervene. And I wanted to also not chase the dude that time, so you get the dialogue where Dutch says, you know, leave him kind of thing. Alright, so now that I've done that little segment as much as differently as possible, let's continue on.
What are you doing out there? Come on,
Smells like a party in here.
Turn the place upside down. Grab as many supplies as you can. We need the essentials. Food, medicine, whiskey.
I'm starving.
You should eat something now. Get your strength up for the ride back. O'Driscoll's. I don't believe it.
It's a strange one, all right. Maybe they're hiding up here, too. There's a big price on Colm O'Driscoll's head. Nearly as big as the one on yours.
One Coleman dead is about the only thing me and Uncle Sam agree on.
Place is dry and warm. We could maybe move the women and Jack down here.
Maybe. We'll see how they are when we get back. I don't really want us to split up.
Salted biscuits. Yummy.
Keep searching while I pack these on the horses. Meet me out here when you're done.
Poor bastard was married too.
Jake and Sadie wedding, September 7th,
What are you doing in there, Arthur?
1896. Thanks, game, for starting the dialogue when I start talking. Appreciate it. Alright, so what I'm going to have to do is actually... Whoop. Is abandon this. And then this time interact with the stuff when Dutch is still in there. Because I just realised that they took away the option to inspect the blood since Dutch is no longer inside the cabin.
Smells like a party in here.
Turn the place upside down. Grab as many supplies as you can. We need the essentials. Food, medicine, whiskey.
I'm starving.
You should eat something now. Get your strength up for the ride back.
Looks like the poor bastard was married too. At some point.
If we can't eat it or drink it, put it down.
Big old pool of blood on the floor here.
I saw.
Probably the poor bastard who lived here. Micah found a dead body in the wagon outside.
There we go. Interact with those things now with Dutch present.
O'Driscoll, I don't believe it. It's a strange one, all right. Maybe they're hiding up here, too. There's a big price on Colm O'Driscoll's head. Nearly as big as the one on yours.
Wanting Colm dead is about the only thing me and Uncle Sam agree on. I'm going to start packing the horses. You keep looking. Grab anything you think we can use, then meet me out here.
Salted meat. Salted beef.
What are you doing in there, Arthur?
Just let me finish searching the place.
Yeah, Dutch, hold your horses, jeez. Isn't this part of your plan? To search thoroughly this cabin?
Micah, Arthur, keep looking for stuff. Arthur, go see if there's anything in that barn. Micah, you search the cabin, see what we missed.
Sure.
I thought you were searching the barn.
Let me put a bullet in your head and I'll search through and see if you've got a brain.
Run along, Arthur. Be a good little boy and check the barn, like Dutch told you.
Alright, is Micah going to move from here? Or is he just going to stay here now? This is where he's going to stop, I think. Hey there, Methed. Hey, Steve. Thank you so much for contributing to that. I really appreciate you doing that. Thank you very much. Happy New Year to you. I hope things are going well.
Arthur, what are you doing? Go look in the barn.
What will you do if I don't, Dutch? What's the repercussion?
Are you going to check that barn?
Maybe. Maybe not. Come on, Dutch, you gonna say something else? Before I continue on? Doesn't look like it. Absolutely, Steve. Yeah, changed the channel name recently. Wanted to go in a different direction. And thank you for the Happy New Year wishes as well. So pretty much the same so far, but the year just started. Well, that's true, you know, and hopefully if it's not, you know, where you want it to be yet, hopefully it picks up soon. Welcome to my 2023 playthrough for this game. I wanted to do something really in-depth, so it's probably going to take me the whole year to get through, because I'm going to go through the game twice. One doing low honor and getting all the dialogue in camp and different variations of stuff, and then the second pass through will be on high honor, which is how I normally like to play it, so I thought I'd finish the playthrough with that. You need to get back into this. You got that. You got this. You need to get back into this. You got as far as the second train heist, then stopped. Oh, absolutely do, Steve. Yeah, because there's just so many great moments in this game. So many sort of like exciting missions that you can go on, and there's just so much stuff that this game has. You started the Outer Worlds and installed the Division 2 and DLC. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, I haven't played the Outer Worlds before. Is that your first time playing that one? And what about the Division 2 as well? Have you played that before? Let's see if Micah says something again, now that we've exited. He moved now, from where he was before when we last was in here. Hey Micah, you want to get warm by that fire? Here, I'll grab your head and put it right next to it. I think that'll help you. Steve, this you thought more of a chilled game, seemed a bit slow but good. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of moments in this game where the action does slow down and it's more about, you know, the characters and what's going on dramatically in that. And then you get, you know, those big epic missions with massive shootouts and all this really cool stuff. Oh, cool. So first playthrough for both. Well, I hope you enjoy the experiences. I played a little bit of the Division years and years ago, but I never seriously played it that much though. I was just curious about it.
Well, he started it. I'm gonna break your neck.
What's going on?
This guy just jumped me.
Oh, did he now?
bastard? Should I kill him?
No. Not yet. Find out what they're doing here, and where Colm is.
Oh, this son of a bitch will talk.
Alright, so I'm going to do a few things on here that are on purpose. I know what to do. This is my first playthrough. But I want to get as many different dialogue things as possible. So I just want to see what Dutch will say to us if we just don't bash him up. And then don't kill him and then get that dialogue. Then retry the checkpoint and then get the dialogue where we do kill him. And all that type of stuff. I was thinking there might have been different dialogue if we took a lot of hits during the fight. Instead of just, you know, bashing the shit out of the guy, but it seems like there's no dialogue if you take a lot of damage during the fight. Hey, Mr. Goatee, thank you so much for your contribution to the Assassin's Creed 1 All Flags for Annual 2023 Challenge. Thank you so much. It's now up to 78,000 of 100,000 points raised. Thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it, dude. Steve, yeah, you did the gunslinger photo thing, had to get the photo or something was interesting. Yeah, that's so cool to be able to do that. You know, and be able to take, you know, selfie photos, basically, back in 1899. I need to fix that schedule as well. Need to sort that out. Just getting back into the swing of the schedule for 2023. Alan Wake will also be on Monday now. I'll finish that off on Monday and then jump straight into Control. So I'll leave that open to update later.
For Christ's sakes. Oh, come on. Bastards.
Alright, it's only him that says stuff.
No. For Christ's sakes. Shit.
Hurry up! We need to find out what's going
Where's
on.
Colm O'Driscoll?
With the others. At an old mining camp southwest of here. Near the lake.
What are you bastards doing? Why are you up here?
We're fixing to rob some train. Gonna blow the tracks. I don't know more than that, I swear.
Well, I would say it looks like you have this, Arthur. Do what you want with him. I don't care. But bring that horse when you're done. Oh.
I don't know anything else. Please, please spare me. I promise you won't see me again, partner. I won't breathe a word to nobody.
Get the hell out of here. Go!
Alright, still can't save manually, and we let him go, but I'm worried that if I go and speak to Dutch, if he does have different dialogue, then the checkpoint will probably be made at that point, and I won't be able to reload the current checkpoint to before the fight. So I think we'll just sacrifice that aspect of getting dialogue to go to abandoned mission. And since this first pass through the game for this playthrough is low honor, I'm going to make sure that I end with like a, you know, an action that would be considered low honor.
Where's Colm O'Driscoll?
With the others. At an old mining camp southwest of here. Near the lake.
What are you bastards doing? Why are you up here?
We're fixing to rob some train. Gonna blow the tracks. I don't know more than that, I swear.
Well, I would say it looks like you have this, Arthur. Do what you want with him. I don't care. But bring that horse when you're done. Oh.
I don't know anything else. Please. 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 You'll never see me again.
You're right.
Easy. You're okay. Easy. Whoa, now, easy. Take it easy there. Whoa. Easy there. All right, boy.
As we were eating our breakfast this morning, my son asked me, "What is a fork? Have 4 prongs?" Chuckling, I responded, "Well, you see, if it had less, it would be called a threek." A threek. Thanks for redeeming that, Mr. Goatee. As you're eating your breakfast this morning. Nice one.
Is that bastard still in there?
He's dealt with.
Good. That looks like a decent horse. You should keep him. Get that horse hitched. Don't want him bolting.
Get away from me!
Micah, what the hell do you think you're doing?
Don't you bite me!
Get away from me!
Come here!
Oh, you goddamn bastard!
Hold still, damn it! O'Driscoll, bitch! I got you now!
Get off me! Get the hell off me! Don't touch me!
Oh, look what I found in the cellar! Wild thing, ain't ya?
Leave her alone!
I wasn't doing nothing. She's one of them O'Driscolls.
No, she ain't, Micah. Look at her. Miss! Are you...
Oh, you fool! Micah!
Miss, now, it is gonna be okay. We mean you no harm. Miss! Come on. It'll be okay. We need to get out of here, and quick. Come on now. Oh. You okay, miss?
They came 3 days ago. And my husband, they...
Okay. Miss, you are safe now. And you can't stay here. You come with us. Arthur!
Miss, it's okay. We're bad men. We ain't them. It's okay. Get on. We'll keep you safe until you figure out what you want to do.
What's your name, miss? Miss.
Adler.
Adler.
Sadie Adler. Mrs. He was my husband.
Hey! Somebody's coming! Looks like it's Dutch. Hey, everybody, Dutch is back! How'd you get on?
Micah found a homestead, but he weren't the first. Colm O'Driscoll and his scum, they beat us to it. We found some of them there, but there is more about, apparently. Scouting the train. Thank you.
That's the last thing we need right now, Dutch.
Well, it is what it is. But we found some supplies, some blankets, a little bit of food, and this poor soul, Mrs. Adler, Miss Tilly, Miss Karen, would you warm her up? Give her a drink or something? And Mrs. Adler, it's gonna be okay. You're safe now. They turned her into a widow. Animals. I need some rest. I haven't slept in 3 days.
You're over here. Miss O'Shea will show you the way. Mr. Morgan, we put you in a room over here.
Thank you, Miss Grimshaw.
Mr. Bell, you're with the fellas over there.
What? How come Arthur gets a room and I get a bunk bed next to Bill Williamson and a bunch of darkies?
Get yourself to bed.
I'd love to shoot Micah for saying that bullshit. Fucking prick.
He ain't been seen in days. Weather ain't let up.
He's strong, and he's smart.
Strong, at least. Hello, Arthur.
Abigail?
Arthur, how you doing?
Just fine, Abigail. And you?
I need you to... I'm sorry to ask, but...
It's little John. He's got himself caught into a scrape again.
He ain't been seen in 2 days.
Your John will be fine. I mean, he may be as dumb as rocks and as dull as rusted iron, but that ain't changing because he got caught in some snowstorm.
Please go take a look. Javier?
Yes.
Javier, will you ride out with Arthur to take a look for John? You're the 2 best fit men we've got.
Now?
We're pretty worried about him.
I know. The situation were reversed, and he looked for me.
Thank you.
This way. Last I know, John was headed up the river.
For all we know, he kept riding north and never looked back.
He wouldn't leave. Not like that.
Wouldn't be the first time.
I see some smoke. Come on, let's take a look.
Let's hope it ain't more of O'Driscoll's boys.
Well, seems somebody left. Recently. And that way.
Sure, well, come on then.
There's some tracks leading to the river. Yeah. Where are you going? Let's cross. See, they continue up that way. I can see the tracks here, Arthur.
few hours ago, most.
The tracks lead this way, Arthur. Not that way.
Spectrum, actually your forks have 3 prongs. That's true, yeah. You know, you got a different variety of things. Some have 3 and some have 4. That's true. So as I'm going through this playthrough, I will be amending some things as to dialogue stuff. So I think what I'll do is not worry about getting dialogue where you just hang back and don't do the right thing. I'm going to abandon doing that for the playthrough. So from here on out, I'm not going to worry about staying behind, waiting for the character to say something about how I'm not doing the right thing or whatnot. We'll just avoid doing anything like that. So we'll just stick to the main objective, which is all the camp dialogue as possible, and then any other dialogue in other contexts is on a part by part basis, but I won't worry about hanging back and waiting for dialogue to be said from characters when I'm doing the wrong thing. But I'll still do the whole thing of when there's a question to ask, I'll ask one question, and then once the dialogue's all finished, I'll retry the checkpoint and then ask the other question. So I'll still do that for the rest of the playthrough.
Hey, stop. You see something? Hey, stay on these tracks, come on!
You think it's John?
You tell me. These are horse tracks for sure, but could be anyone. Let's just see where they lead.
So, you were there, Javier. What really happened on that boat?
We had the money, it seemed fine. Then suddenly they were everywhere.
Bounty hunters?
No, Pinkertons. It was crazy. Raining bullets. Take it slow. Big ravine here. Dutch killed a girl in a bad way. But it was a bad situation.
That ain't like him, though.
Tracks go left, down here. Davey got shot. Mac and John, both shot too. Sean, we don't even know. I'm surprised we escaped at all. By the time you boys showed up from the other side of town, we were only just holding on.
Bad business, all right.
Where you going?
There we go. D-pad's being ridiculous. I wanted to go into this log menu. Alright, so there's a few things that Javier is talking about there with Dutch on the boat. Now, Javier is already getting excuses in for Dutch, you know. It's like, oh, but it was a bad situation, though. If it wasn't a bad situation, Dutch wouldn't have had to kill that innocent woman, so it's not the fact that he killed the innocent woman that we should be, you know, focusing on. We should be the fact that it was a bad situation, which is typical of people who don't like to take responsibility for their own actions. They like to blame someone else or some other factor for what they did wrong, knowingly, you know. So Javier is making excuses already for Dutch, and there'll be other conversations as the game goes on where there's more like that. But make no mistake, Dutch killed an innocent woman in cold blood. And Arthur saying that that's not like him, though, is because Arthur's known Dutch for 20 years by this point. So it's not like he just joined the gang yesterday. He's been with the gang for 20 years, and he knows what Dutch is like, and for Dutch to just lash out and kill someone innocent like that is something that Arthur's never seen him do before. Which is just one of the steps towards Dutch's character arc of, you know, things escalating as the story goes on.
Oh, we should keep moving. Yeah!
Damn snow's coming in hot again.
We'll lose these tracks if we don't move fast.
Watch yourself. It's not very wide here.
Come on, boy. Horses are struggling.
Yeah, a lot of fresh snow here.
I don't know about this, Javier. I mean, we can't follow nothing.
Let's push on a little bit. Maybe we'll pick up the trail again.
Almost there, boy. Come on now.
Hey, look! Over there! You see that? John was riding that horse when we left Blackwater. Let's see if he can hear us. Come on! Up there! Ah! Ah!
This ain't good.
He's coming from up ahead somewhere. I don't think we can go much further on the horses. We'll have to walk from here. I'd grab that shotgun from your horse. Who knows what's up ahead?
I remember when I was doing my playthrough where I got gold in every mission, I waited until I had already finished the story to then go into each mission and then replay it to get the gold medal requirements. And I remember that I'd set it up so that I had my own shotgun that I wanted, that I had kept. But when I got to this point, the game wanted me to specifically select the shotgun type that the game gives you at the start of this playthrough, like at the start of the game when you get to this point. So if you're going to do a replay of all the missions to get gold after you finish the story, make sure that you have all the available weapon types in each category, so that if you get to this point you're like, oh shit, it wants me to get this shotgun, like you need to get the sawed-off shotgun. If you don't have that in your inventory when you go back to replay the mission afterwards, then the game won't let you actually progress past this point, so you have to abandon the mission anyway, and then go back to, you know, wherever your save is, and then go into the weapon locker and basically fish out the sawed-off shotgun and keep it in there so that when you do replay this mission again to get gold, you can progress past this point by selecting this sawed-off shotgun.
Grab your shotgun. Come on. Come on.
You sure about this?
It's coming from this way.
Okay.
Watch out here. Yeah, that we're high up here.
You're telling me.
Oh, D-pad. What's going on? Like, holy shit. New fucking controller. Relatively new, like just a month or so old. There we go. Alright, I waited too long to actually ask Javier that question because his dialogue where he answers got cut off. Hey there, Kibito. Welcome to you. Happy New Year as well. Thank you so much for the New Year wishes. Welcome to the channel with the new name now. How's things going, Kibito? Welcome. Okay, where was the checkpoint? Hopefully before we found where John was.
Way.
You sure about this?
It's coming from this way.
Okay.
Damn it.
Come on, Arthur.
Ah, well. Some dialogue like that's just going to have to be missed. The main priority is dialogue in camp anyway, so any other dialogue I want to try and get in other contexts is just basically optional. If I don't get it all, then that's fine. Oh, thanks, Kibito. I appreciate that. Yeah, I wanted to get something shorter, something that wasn't horror specific, and something that still kept Rod as part of the title.
Mierda, that we're high up here.
You're telling me.
Careful. There's a drop here. It's slippery. Be careful. Watch your head here. Okay, from here.
Watch your step. This is real slippery.
Stay close to the wall. Up this way. Gap here. That sounds closer now. Come on. We're coming, John!
Damn, it's cold.
How you doing?
I'm miserable. Been a tough few days.
I know. Here. Take a drink of that.
Thanks.
I'm not designed for this snow. Let's keep moving then. Come on.
I really can't believe this. Like, I'm pressing and holding in the left D-pad. Not the bottom D-pad.
John, can you hear me?
Hang on. Why does that do both? Or maybe it was the up one that I was accidentally... That's right. No wonder why. I'm holding it down instead of tapping. Alright. I just wanted to sort some things out. Gabetto, you heard that whiskey scene doesn't happen if you replenish after before that cave. Really? Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I like when there's attention to detail like that in games. Alright, so we have Roger Clark, who plays Arthur Morgan. And there's his IMDb. And then we have Gabriel Sloyer, who plays Javier Escuela. And that's his IMDb. And then coming up we have Rob Wiedoff, John Marston, the one, the only. So Rob Wiedoff played John Marston in Red Dead 1 as well. It was so awesome that he reprised the role for this prequel. And there we go. There's Rob Wiedoff's IMDb.
Marston, you hear me?
John, where are you?
John, you there?
I'm here! Out on the ledge!
That's John! We're coming!
Down here!
He's down here.
Over here!
All right! Hot down, Marston!
Quick, Arthur!
That's quite a scratch you got there.
Never thought I'd say this, but it's good to see you, Arthur Morgan.
You don't look so good.
I don't feel too good, neither. I'm freezing.
Don't die just yet, cowboy.
Come on, compadre. Well, we can't go back the way we came. Let's try this way.
Ain't you a sorry sight?
Can't argue with you there.
See? I told Dutch you weren't the right man for this.
Sure you did.
You all right?
I don't think so.
Come on. Hopefully this will lead us out. Look up there.
Perfect. You head for the horses. I'll keep John's friends off until you're clear.
All right, John, come on. Let's get you on that horse.
Here!
We're getting you out of here.
Get back. Stay there! Relax.
Okay, let's get going before any more attackers show up.
Unfortunately, the game won't let you skin animals yet.
What are you doing, Arthur? Quick, before any more show up.
Hey, boy.
Come on, then. Let's get back to the others.
Yeah, okay, boy. I don't feel too good.
You'll be fine. It's just like a dog bite.
Knew a fella, got bit by a dog, died an hour later.
You ain't gonna die. Not yet. More coming down the hill. Get out of here! Get out of here! Shit, there's more on the right. More coming in on the left. Go!
Get the hell out of here! Get out!
You see any more, Arthur?
Don't think so.
Jesus!
You still with us, Marston?
Just about.
You're gonna be okay. We have some shelter now.
Thanks for coming for me.
Of course. That bullet in Blackwater, now this. You had a hell of a time.
And Arthur always says, I'm lucky.
None of us are lucky right now. Should ride in the water for a bit. Try to lose the scent. Don't want to leave a trail right back to camp.
You know, we're gonna need to come up with a better story for that scar.
So, freezing, bleeding, starving, damn near getting eaten to death ain't good enough for you.
Here, let's cross to the left.
Yeah, come on. Let's push hard and get back.
See those buildings up ahead, John? That's where we camped. Nearly there. Come on! Someone help John down off this horse.
Can we get some help here? Can we get some help? We need some help here.
Come on, help him down.
You're alive! You're alive!
Come on, here we go. There we go. Ay, careful, idiotas! It's his leg.
Oh, come on, let's get you warm. Thank you both. This is a new low, even by your standards.
Thank you, Arthur. Thank you.
Got any other lost maidens need saving?
Not today.
Have you and Dutch talked about how we're gonna get out of this?
I was just discussing with Herr Strauss when the weather breaks. Suppose we'll have to keep heading east.
East? Into all that... That's civilization.
I know. The west is where our problems are worse. Come on, Herr Strauss, let's get warm.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan.
We have been running for weeks. We found shelter and been resting here in some old abandoned mining town while we wait the thaw. Hardly the spring I had been hoping for.
So what now, Dutch?
We get strong, we get warm, and we wait. When the storm breaks, we move. But we're safe here. Warm enough.
I guess.
You sound doubtful.
Not doubtful, just worried.
We have been shot at before, Hosea. I don't feel that this is honestly anything new.
I hope not.
We had a bit of bad luck, but then the storm covered our tracks, so now we wait a bit, and we go back to Blackwater, and we get our money, or we get some more money, and we keep heading west.
But we're heading east.
For now. For now. We got this. We're safe. Stay strong, Hosea.
Alrighty then, so what I wanted to do, just to show, for those interested, about the gold medal requirements for stuff. Spectrum, this is making you cold. I do not blame you at all. It's funny, I've got fans going on me as I'm playing this too in the cold. Adding that extra immersion factor. Alright, so if you want to get gold in all missions, in some ways it's probably easier to get it as you go through each mission, and don't wait until you've got every mission done in the game story and then go and backtrack like I did. But in any case, when it comes to these optional objectives, if we look at this first mission, Outlaws from the West, so where it's got ticked, take no damage during the shootout, and loot 6 or more items from Adler Ranch, you might think to yourself, oh, I've gotten 2 out of the 3. I'll just go back into the mission, replay it, and focus on the one that I missed. Well, you could, but guess what happens if you do? If you focus on the one you missed, then the ones that you got will be cancelled out anyway, because you have to get all requirements in one attempt. So if you get to the end of a mission, and the optional objective for gold was don't take any damage in the last fight, and you do, guess what you need to do? You need to restart the whole game, not the whole game, you have to restart the whole mission from the start, and do all the other requirements for gold, as well as the one that you didn't get. So as you can imagine, in a game where there's like sometimes 10 minutes worth of dialogue when characters are riding from one point to another, having to replay that over and over and over again, that becomes half an hour, then an hour worth, depending on how long. So if you want to get gold in every mission, be prepared to get every requirement in one attempt. So if I wanted to get gold in Outlaws from the West, I would have to take no damage during the shootout, loot 6 or more items from Adler Ranch, and get at least 80% accuracy through the mission. And then it would lock in the gold medal. Otherwise, it won't lock it in. It's deceptive because it tells you that you've already gotten some, but if you go back into the mission, you'll actually see that none of the boxes are ticked anymore. And then in Enter Pursued by a Memory, the one that we just did now, you need to kill all the wolves without taking any damage and complete with at least 80% accuracy. If you die, all requirements that you may have gotten are cancelled out. So there's no point just continuing on through the mission. You may as well just exit out of the mission and restart it again from the start. The instant you make a mistake and fuck up. There's no point. There's no point in going, oh yeah, I missed that one. It's okay. I'll finish the mission and then I'll come back in and get that one. It's like, no. You'll also have to get the other requirements that you already got before again, including the one that you missed out on. Hey there, Harbinger. You're playing Wasteland 3, which apparently has old western country music during battles. For a moment, you thought it was Red Dead 2 soundtrack. Oh, did you really? Well, I guess that's understandable when you think about it with that. But yeah, I never played any of those, but I think I saw those games and saw that one had a western theme. And Harbinger, thank you so much for contributing the points to that goal with Assassin's Creed 1 when I do my annual playthrough of it. Thank you so much. It really does, Spectrum. Like, it really does. And some missions are very long as well. And there's a mission where at the end of the mission, you have to make sure you don't take any damage during a fist fight. And if you get damage taken, you have to do the 10 minutes plus worth of real time again to get back up to that point. Alright, can I actually manually save yet? I can. That's good. Alright, let's get a save going for this year's playthrough. Alright. So there's the top one. So that should always select the top one automatically when I save. Excellent. Alright. So what I need to do now is talk to Javier and Dutch and all the other characters and then wander around and see what they're doing. And if also need to look at the time in game as well. Alright, so it's 10 past 6. Does it say what day? It probably does, but I got the thing covered by my status for the stream. I thought they actually had the actual day as well with it. Actually, what goes in the top right hand corner of the screen? Not sure. Anyway, let's just continue on.
Good morning.
Morning.
How are you feeling?
As well as can be expected.
Good.
Okay, Arthur.
Morning.
Okay, my boy.
How are you doing?
Well, times have been better, that's for sure.
Gonna be all right.
Thank you, Arthur.
Just thought of something too. I need to check. Ah, I've got autosave off. No wonder why. Alright. That'll be good to have that back on.
Hosea,
You all right?
how are you holding up?
Well, still alive.
That's the spirit.
All right, Arthur.
Dutch,
It'll be all right.
how are you doing?
Trying to remain optimistic.
We'll be okay.
All right, then.
Hi, Molly.
Morning, Arthur.
How are you holding up?
I love Dutch, but I can't take much more of this.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Okay, Arthur.
It's also cold here right now. You're playing during the winter season in-game, and Wasteland 3 takes place in snowy Colorado as well. Oh, does it really? I didn't even realize. Yeah, there's a lot of cold themes happening. So just so many so many coincidences, Harbinger. Hey, Dr. Sour Patch. Happy New Year to you. Welcome. Hope things are going well. Welcome to the channel with a new name now. Hope things are going well. Not too badly so far. Yeah, he's going alright now, at the moment. Open health cure. Not in this playthrough, but in another playthrough, I'd like to actually read all the diary entries from Arthur as well. That's right, Sour Patch, yeah, we're in the tutorial basically. This whole chapter is one big massive tutorial thing. But then of course as you go through the other chapters there's little bits here and there that the game will point out to you as you come across it. But the main crux of all the tutorials in this first chapter. Oh, it really is. It's such a masterpiece. Like, I've been playing this game since it came out in 2018, and there's so much stuff that I still probably haven't even seen. Even from time to time I look on YouTube to see videos that people have done of stuff that they've found. But even after playing through it multiple times, there's things that you can find out, which I just love that in games.
Hey, Dutch.
Hey.
How are you feeling?
Okay.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Thank you, Arthur.
Hosea,
Stay strong.
how are you holding up?
I think you know the answer to that.
Gonna be all right.
Okay, Arthur.
Especially considering, Arthur, we've already asked Hosea a few times now in the past 10 minutes how he's doing.
Molly,
Hi.
how are you feeling?
Oh, I feel like I'm getting a bad dose of it.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Just gonna try and stay warm.
Okay, Arthur, just sit for a while. Kabito, what's even crazier is how the development team created every detail years before the game actually came out. Absolutely, you know, like the attention to detail and how early in the process you'd have to start that whole thing, and all the different stages, and I guess too testing stuff out as well, testing ideas and seeing if something's going to work. And sometimes I guess it does work fine, but then they have to fine-tune things later and stuff. But yeah, like, there's just so much attention to detail, and you know, a lot of it is also decided by the player in the sense of if you just run through the game and you're not worried about looking at stuff, obviously there's a lot of things that you won't notice. But if you're one of those players that loves to explore and look at stuff, and look at textures and all that type of stuff, then this is one of those games that has all that and more. There's so much. Okay, so what time is it in game now? Alright, so it's almost 7. I might actually look up how much time of real time passes. I don't know if it's true, but someone says that 1 hour in Red Dead 2 in-game averages 2.5 minutes of real time.
Hey, Hosea.
Ah, Arthur?
How are you holding up?
I've been better.
Gonna be all right.
All right, Arthur.
Hey,
Arthur.
how are you doing?
All right.
Good.
All right, then.
So just a heads up for people who don't know what type of playthrough this is. There's going to be a lot of what I'm doing now at every gang camp in the whole game throughout the story. That's the main goal. There are other dialogue contexts I want to try and get as much as possible, but they're secondary, and if I don't get those, it doesn't matter. But my primary focus is on all the camp dialogue. So at the moment, we can't actually sleep to make time pass.
Morning to you.
Hey,
How are you feeling?
I'm surviving.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Okay, Arthur.
Computer, this game is just a walking simulator. It sure can be if you want it to be. That's for sure. You can just play and wander around. Once you get to, obviously, the other parts of the story, like chapter-wise, when things open up. But yeah, you can definitely do that in this game.
Morning.
Arthur?
How are you holding up?
Can't feel me feet, but I'm all right.
Good.
Okay, Arthur.
And then there's also changes of the time of day as well, and see what will be different.
Morning.
Stay strong.
How are you doing?
Fine.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Thank you, Arthur.
Alright, we can't speak to Molly again yet. Alright, now it's 7:15.
Hi.
Arthur.
How are you holding up?
Well, still alive.
Hello, Miss O'Shea.
Hey,
How are you doing?
cold, but I'll live.
That's the spirit.
Just gonna try and stay warm.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
All right, Arthur.
Let's just stare at Dutch for a bit and see what happens, if anything, in this context. Dutch is like, don't you have anything better to do, Arthur? Although maybe I have to also be holding down the left trigger as well. Damn, Hosea, that would have hurt your neck. Yeah, Harbinger. Restless Leg Syndrome. This game is on sale on Steam, €20 instead of 60. That's pretty good. That's a good reduction. Yeah, he's pretty much like that, Harbinger. He's like, what are you looking at, Arthur? Like, don't you have anything better to do? Don't you have some other people to annoy? Don't you have some other things that you can occupy your time with?
Morning to you.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
I've had better days.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
All right, then.
Hosea,
Arthur.
how are you holding up?
I'm surviving.
That's the spirit.
Okay, Arthur.
Molly,
Hello?
how are you doing?
Can't feel me feet, but I'm all right.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Okay, Arthur.
Alright, so I think we might have gotten as much dialogue from Dutch, Hosea, and Molly as possible, given how much time we've spent and how many times they've interacted, and there has been different dialogue here and there. So it's now almost 7:45 in the game. Alright, so what I need to do is keep a log for myself of my saves so I can keep track. Alright, so that is the save file I made before. Now I'm going to make another one separate. With a different time. This one is 1739. Alright, so this first save file here is as close as possible to the start of this game's day as possible, whereas this is a bit further on. So what I want to do now is see what the other characters are doing. So instead of speaking to Dutch and all them, I'll just ignore them and go straight to where other characters are. Oh, that's okay, Shaky. That's absolutely no trouble at all. Yeah, I always like to try and find different ways to replay games that I've played multiple times. One of the reasons is it's a good way to keep things fresh for myself. Because I feel like if I played every game that I replay the same over and over again, for me it would get a bit monotonous. So I like to try and come up with different focuses and different sorts of things. And last year I did the Assassin's Creed 3 10th anniversary where I just had the music playing and no dialogue, audio, and no sound effects. And I was actually surprised by the response to that. I thought not many people would be interested in that. So I want to do more of that as well with some of the Assassin's Creed games in the future. Just have like the music playing, for example. But yeah, it's just a good way to keep things fresh for me. And hopefully, you know, like I know not every playthrough is for everyone. So someone might look at this playthrough and think, how boring, which is fine, because I can definitely understand hanging around the same place in the game over and over again, speaking the same characters. You know, if you don't find that interesting, that's definitely fine. But I also like to do playthroughs like this so I can try and be a bit different to other people's. Alright, so let's reload this one. Alright, so put us outside anyway. It doesn't literally save where you were positioned when you saved, but that's fine.
Bad luck. But then the storm covered our tracks, so now we wait a bit, and we go back to Blackwater, and we get our money, or we get some more money, and we keep heading west. But we're heading east.
It's okay. It's okay. You're safe now.
Keep warm. All of you. Keep warm. Just a few more days and we'll get off this hill.
I hope so.
Stay strong.
It's been a nasty few days.
I know. And we've had tough times before. We keep moving and we keep together. Same as always. All of you. Ain't that so, Mr. Morgan?
Of course.
I'm going good, thanks, Mr. Goethe. My voice is still not 100%, but at least I can actually talk without my voice being sore. So that actually is a big improvement. How's things going with you, dude? I hope your year is off to a great start.
He that is so impoverished that he hath no oblation chooseth the tree that will not rot. He seeketh unto him a cunning workman to prepare a graven image that shall not be moved. Have ye not known? Have ye not heard? Hath it not been told to you from the beginning? Have ye not understood from the foundations of the earth? Is it he that sitteth upon the circle of the earth, and the inhabitants thereof are as grasshoppers, that stretcheth out the heavens as a curtain, and spreadeth them out as a tent to dwell in, that bringeth the princes to nothing? He maketh the judges of the earth as vanity. Yea, they shall not be planted. Yea, they shall not be sown. Yea, their stock shall not take root in the earth. And he shall also blow upon them, and they shall wither, and the whirlwind shall take them away as stubble. To whom then will ye liken me, or shall I be equal, saith the Holy One? Lift up your eyes on high, and behold, who hath created these things, that bringeth out their hosts by number, and calleth them all by names, by the greatness of his might, for that he is strong in power, not one faileth. Why sayest thou, O Jacob, and speaketh, O Israel? My way is hid from the Lord, and my judgment is passed over from God. Hast thou not known? Hast thou not heard that the everlasting God, the Lord, the creator of the ends of the earth, fainteth not, neither is weary? There is no searching of his understanding. He giveth power to the faint, and to them that hath no might he increaseth their strength. Even the youths shall faint and be weary, and the young men shall utterly fail. But they that wait upon the Lord shall renew their strength. They shall mount up with wings as eagles. They shall run and not be weary, and they shall walk and not faint.
That's real pretty, Reverend, but what on earth does it mean?
I don't know, Miss Karen. I realize now that I truly don't. That it brings me comfort.
Alright, so there we go. That's all of Reverend Swanson, his big spiel. Mr. Goethe, it is. You started your AC Origins playthrough early. Oh, excellent, dude. That's awesome. Yeah, I can't wait to replay that game again. In fact, before I start my annual playthrough, I will be playing that game again. It's just one of those things. Because this year I want to do my annual playthroughs earlier, so I'm going to start them in February. Because I've got a lot of plans for celebrating Black Flag's 10th anniversary this year, so I need to have as much as the year free for that game to be played multiple times throughout this year to celebrate it. But that's awesome that you started it early as well, and it's understandable to skip out on Odyssey. I don't blame you at all. In fact, I still need to do another playthrough, but this time with only the dialogue audio, so I can get clear cutscenes with dialogue only, so I can use it for my editing project. I should also, I'll probably do that on stream as well, of course. But yeah, I don't blame you for skipping out on that. Kavito, you come up with a theory about how packed this game is with events or unique things. You think there is at least one unique thing within every square or triangle made by the roads on the map. For example, the field area surrounded by roads usually has something special occurring or to see. You hope that makes sense. It does, because there's so many areas of the game's map across so many different things that, if you want to have a character be robbed, you're obviously going to have more of that being shown on land than you are someone in the middle of the ocean, But yeah, that definitely makes sense, I think that's probably a solid theory. I mean, I don't know for sure 100%, but the thing about it is there would be a lot of, trigger points and random sort of like generations of things, I guess, too. Hey there, Cynical. Welcome to you. Happy New Year as well. Welcome to the channel with the new name now. I hope things are going good. I think he might be Kibito. Like, sometimes it's hard to tell. I mean, I'm not really a theologian or religious, so he could have been saying something that they completely made up for the game, for all I know, but there's certainly been movies and stuff where some character has quoted scripture, but it hasn't been 100% accurate, but a lot of it's done just for, creative reasons. Like Pulp Fiction, when Samuel L. Jackson's character, Jules, basically goes on his spiel about the Bible quote before he actually kills someone. Like, I think some of that is just altered. Mr. Gote, you also got AC Valhalla physical now too. Oh, that's good that you got a physical copy. It's good to have something like that as a backup as well. So, what did you get? Did you just get the base version as physical? Yeah, that's understandable, Cynical. Yeah, I wanted to also keep the name Rod as part of the channel name because I wanted to make sure that people who knew me as that would maybe have an easier time recognizing that it's, at least very similar. I mean, obviously there's probably millions of people in the world named Rod, so... but I wanted to keep it in there anyway, just in case. Spectrum, at least some of the scriptures were real, you recognized it. Ah, that's good. Yeah, because, I mean, it's good to have it be as accurate as possible when they can, and keep it sort of, like, true. Mr. Gote, base copy of the game. You'll just buy cosmetics and DLC and Season Pass and Helix credits later on. That's understandable, too. And there's a lot of that stuff to get as well. Like, there's just so much content in Valhalla now. It's just crazy.
Reverend?
Morning there, Arthur.
How are you feeling?
Not so good, but he moves in mysterious ways.
Gonna be all right.
May the Lord keep you.
Hello, ladies.
Another day.
How are you doing?
I'm okay.
That's the spirit.
Sure.
Hello, ladies.
Ooh, hi, Arthur.
How are you holding up?
I ask.
We'll be okay.
Sure.
How are you doing?
I don't know.
Gonna be all right.
I don't care.
Sadie, such a fucking awesome character, like holy shit. I remember the first time playing this game, I wasn't sure what to expect of any of these characters, but when you see the evolution of Sadie's character start in this game, it's just amazing work.
How are you holding up?
I will be okay.
How are you doing? Well, just hang in there.
Yes, well, all right.
Good morning.
It's too cold in the morning.
How are you feeling?
All right, I guess.
Good.
Yeah, Uncle Arthur.
Hi, Tilly.
Morning.
How are you holding up?
Not the best, I'll be honest.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Take care then.
Mr. Strauss?
Another day, Mr. Morgan.
How are you feeling?
I'm all right, considering.
That's the spirit.
Just get us out of this damn place.
Sure, Strauss, you just sit there and do nothing. We'll take care of it. Mr. Goethe, you want the Destiny 2 and Monster Hunter skin. Just imagine a Destiny 2 Warlock going around fucking shit up. I don't know too much about that, but Warlocks as a thing, that makes me think of the movies. There's a few movies called Warlock. There's one just called Warlock on its own. Then they did a sequel called, no surprises here, Warlock 2, called Armageddon was the subtitle for it. And then they did a third one, but the third one has a completely different Warlock in it than the first two did. The first two movies have the same one, even though in the first movie the Warlock was completely obliterated from all existence. He still came back in the second one as the same guy, played by the same actor, Julian Sands. And then years and years after that second one, because that was like early 90s when the second one came out, they did the third one, which is kind of weird because it was kind of like set in a house, and it was kind of, it felt like one of those movies where they started it off as something different, but then they decided, hey, let's make it a sequel to this franchise. So they had a completely different actor play the Warlock and that in it. But ever since those movies, they've never done a remake of that yet. I'm sure eventually they will get to that. But a great actor named Richard E. Grant was in the first Warlock. He actually plays the witch/warlock hunter, Redfern. And he gets teleported to modern day along with the son of Satan, which is what the Warlock wants to be, I should say. So they get teleported to present time, and Redfern joins up forces with Cassandra with a K, as she always likes to say, as a character named Cassandra with a K. So they sort of like join together and have to hunt down the Warlock and all that type of stuff. That's actually the best one, I still think. Hey Anasune, welcome to you and Happy New Year as well. And welcome to the channel with the new name now. I hope things are going great. Dr. Man, I'm sorry. I can't watch you go through this. I'm sorry. I thought I could, but I can't. I'm here. I'm here for you. Just listen to my voice, Cooper. I'm right here. You're not alone. Do you see your children? It's okay. They're right there with you. Did Professor Brand tell you that poem before you left? Do you remember? Do not go gentle into that good night. Old age should burn and rave at close of day. Rage against the dying of light. So is that Interstellar? Because if it is, I have not seen that movie in almost 10 years, and I've only seen it once. But that's on purpose, because some of Christopher Nolan's movies I like to spend a long time between viewings. And it's been a long-ass time since I saw it, which was actually when it came out in 2014 at the cinema, so it's been a long-ass time since I've seen it, but great movie. That's okay, Spectrum, absolutely no worries at all. Thank you so much for being here, I really do appreciate it. Especially for a playthrough like this, of this game, where I will be stopping a lot and just listening to dialogue and things. Thank you so much for that, and I really hope you have a great rest as well.
Morning.
Hello.
How are you holding up?
Okay, I guess. All I could do is pray.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Yes.
Hello, Mr. Strauss.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm beginning to regret ever coming to this country.
Gonna be all right.
Yes, I suppose.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
Been a fair sight better than this.
We'll be okay.
All right, then.
Hi, Jack.
Hi.
How are you holding up?
I hate this place.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Okay.
Miss Grimshaw,
Hi.
how are you feeling?
Not the best.
Gonna be all right.
Uh-huh, Arthur.
Sorry, Mrs. Adler.
Huh?
How are you doing?
Not good.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Whatever.
Ladies,
Hey. Hi there.
how are you holding up?
Oh, I've had better days.
We'll be okay.
Stay warm.
How are you doing?
Not the best.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Okay, Arthur.
Okay, so there's a reason I haven't stepped forward further than this point is because I think there's an activation point for more scripted dialogue, and not dialogue that you have to initiate yourself by greeting characters. And Uncle is actually standing next to Tilly, but we're not close enough for the game to recognize where he is, so I can switch to him to speak. So I just want to talk to all these characters over and over again until we get to a point where they start just re-looping the same dialogue. Harbinger, it's from Interstellar, your favorite space movie. Have seen it like 6 to 7 times. That is such a great movie, Harbinger. That's awesome that it's your favorite one. I like a lot of, different kinds of movies set in space. I love my fictional ones with, time travel or with, horror stuff. But I also like ones based on real, space missions like Apollo 13 and all that type of stuff. Unsune, things are good. Just before you overheard your stepmom complain, you said to him, your dad, go hang out with your mates, it's alright, and he did. What the fuck? Thing is, the day before, she spent the entire day reassuring him it's fine. I mean, what did you think was going to happen? Yeah, I guess that's a difficult thing. I mean, because we can all be feeling different things on any given day, and sometimes what we said the day before might not still be how we feel about things, I guess, which would make it a bit difficult to sort of navigate.
Hi, Reverend.
Hi.
How are you feeling?
I'm weathering it, all considered.
That's the spirit.
May the Lord keep you.
Hey, Strauss.
Arthur.
How are you doing?
I'd rather be elsewhere, but I'm alive.
Good.
Just get us out of this damn place.
Tilly,
Hey,
how are you holding up?
don't even ask.
Gonna be all right.
Take care, then.
Hey, Jack.
Arthur.
How are you doing?
Okay.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Yeah, Uncle Arthur.
Susan,
Hey,
how are you feeling?
well, how the hell do you think I am?
Okay. Okay, Susan, calm down. Calm down. Don't become a Karen.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Yes, well, all right.
Good morning.
Why?
How are you holding up?
I don't know.
Gonna be all right.
I don't care.
Harbinger, Arthur's response every time, gonna be alright. Exactly. Like, Arthur's like, how you doing? Oh, I just lost my, my whole family today. Oh, it's gonna be alright. You take care then. Harbinger, how you holding up? I'm dying. Gonna be alright.
Hello, ladies.
Hello?
Hey there.
Hey,
How are you feeling?
I could be better, but I'm fine.
That's the spirit.
Sure.
How are you holding up?
All right, I suppose.
Good.
Sure.
Reverend,
Hello.
how are you doing?
Not feeling my best.
We'll be okay.
Yes. Yes.
Morning.
Yes. Hi, Arthur.
How are you holding up?
I'm all right, considering.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Yes, I suppose.
Hey there, Tilly.
Hey,
How are you feeling?
about as good as can be expected.
That's the spirit.
All right, then.
Good morning.
I'm hungry.
Hello, Hungry. I'm Arthur.
How are you holding up?
I'm real bored.
Gonna be all right.
Okay.
Honestly, either way, the fact she complained about how someone did something after she said it's alright to do is really confusing. Absolutely, Anasune. Because it would make you think, well, what if the other choice was made? Would it be the same reaction anyway? Kind of thing.
Morning to you.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
About as well as can be expected.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Aha, Arthur.
Hey there.
I can't.
How are you doing?
Not good.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Whatever.
Hey, Mary Beth.
Hi.
How are you feeling?
Good, thanks.
That's the spirit.
Stay warm.
Morning.
Arthur?
How are you holding up?
So-so.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Okay, Arthur.
Hey.
Oh, hello.
How are you feeling?
I just keep consulting the scriptures.
That's the spirit.
May the Lord keep you.
And also consulting and consuming his prescriptions.
Mr. Strauss.
Ah, hello.
How are you holding up?
I'd rather be elsewhere, but I'm alive.
Good.
Just get us out of this damn place.
Alright, so Strauss is starting to just say the similar thing over and over again, so I'll stop interacting with him. Currently nothing from Susan or Jack. There we go, Tilly. Honestly, yeah, things like that is why you're glad you're not in a relationship. You don't want to have a second guess whatever you do and think that they really mean what they said. Yeah, you know, because it just creates unnecessary confrontations that could have been resolved or prevented if things were communicated clearly between the two people, in the first instance.
Hi, Tilly.
Hi.
How are you feeling?
Been a fair sight better than this.
Gonna be all right.
Take care, then.
Alright, so we'll stop speaking to Tilly, because she's starting to say the same things as well.
Hi, Jack.
Hello.
How are you holding up?
All right, I guess.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, Uncle Arthur.
Miss Grimshaw.
Hi.
How are you feeling?
Well, I'm alive at least.
Good.
Yes, well, all right.
Mrs. Adler.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I don't know.
We'll be okay.
I don't care.
Ladies,
Arthur?
how are you holding up?
I can't complain.
That's the spirit.
Sure.
I love how Mary Beth was so happy when saying that.
Hi, Karen.
Hey,
How are you feeling?
I'm okay.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Sure.
Alright, let's see what Reverend Swanson says again.
Hello.
All considered?
Alright, now he's starting to say the same stuff over and over again. Cool.
Good.
Yes. Yes.
Hey there, Jack.
Arthur.
How are you feeling?
Okay.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Okay.
Susan,
Arthur?
how are you doing?
Not the best.
Gonna be all right.
Uh-huh, Arthur.
Hello.
Hi.
How are you feeling?
Not good.
We'll be okay.
Whatever.
Morning to you.
Hello there.
How are you holding up?
Good, thanks.
Good.
Stay warm.
Tilly,
Hey.
how are you feeling?
I'll live, I suppose.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
All right, then.
Good morning.
Hi.
How are you holding up?
All right, I guess.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, Uncle Arthur.
Susan,
Hey there.
how are you feeling?
Well, how the hell do you think I am?
Gonna be all right.
Yes, well, all right.
Sorry, Mrs. Adler.
Arthur?
How are you holding up?
I don't know.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
I don't care.
Good morning.
You okay?
How are you feeling?
All right, I suppose.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Okay, Arthur.
Alright, so that's as much time spent speaking to these characters over and over again to see the variations in their dialogue. So what I'm going to do now is actually move Arthur forward a bit so any other scripted dialogue that happens when he goes past this point actually gets triggered. So we can then speak to Uncle and then Abigail and John Marston as well. Hey there, Drake. Welcome to your buddy. He has a plan. No, it's Rod. Always have a plan. And when you have a plan that fails, don't worry, because it was just part of the plan anyway. And you always have another plan as a backup. Plans everywhere. That's the Dutch way. That'd be funny to do as like a video of a fake advertisement / commercial for, you know, a book that Dutch has written about how to plan, have faith, and get and get money. Alright, so no dialogue has automatically triggered stepping here, so let's speak to Uncle. Yes, I'm very happy though that I'm not Dutch, that's for sure, Drake. Yeah, I mean, for me this is a hierarchy of things in Red Dead. So, the highest piece of shit is Micah. And then below him is Agent Ross. And then below him is Dutch, for me. So Dutch isn't as bad as Agent Ross to me, and Agent Ross isn't as bad as Micah. Micah just takes the cake completely.
Uncle,
Well, we survived another night.
how are you holding up?
I ain't dead or frozen. Damn, I'm getting there.
That's the spirit.
Yep, I ain't going nowhere.
We know that, Uncle. Tell us something we don't already know. Drake, you should be happy because you're Australian. Nice one there. I completely didn't even think in that respect. when you said happy that you're not Dutch. Hey there, Ryu. Welcome on in, dude. I hope things are going great.
Abigail,
Morning.
how are you feeling?
Stuck in a blizzard. My boy's starving. How do you think?
We'll be okay.
Just get us off this damn mountain.
Marston,
Hi. Morning.
how are you doing?
I'm all right.
Good. Good enough. Morning.
Arthur,
How are you feeling?
about as good as can be expected.
That's the spirit.
Take care then.
Alright, so we can't speak to Uncle again. So what happens if I go back a bit further and then try again? Ah, we can speak to Uncle again and Abigail again, but not John Marston yet. Drake, you'll be giving me a Dutch oven this Christmas and a bell with the name Micah inscribed on it. Gifts for the whole family is what you could give as Micah Bell.
Hi, Uncle.
Hey,
How are you holding up?
about as bad as I can remember.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Yeah, just want to get out of here.
Morning.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
About at my wit's end. I won't lie.
Gonna be all right.
What a mess this all is.
Morning to you.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Not so good.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
All right.
Hi, Uncle.
You okay?
How are you holding up?
I've been a far sight better.
We'll be okay.
Yep, I ain't going nowhere.
Hi, Abigail.
Hey,
How are you doing?
I'm hungry and half froze, but I'm all right.
Good.
Just get us off this damn mountain.
Hi, John.
Hello.
How are you feeling?
Okay, I guess.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Good enough.
I understand. What if there was a Red Dead 3, but instead of cowboys, it was set in like 1930s or 40s with really old cars in early cities? And instead of being a gang of outlaws, you're in a mafia, and the MC tries to get out and right their wrongs, and basically she has to choose between family and what's right. Yeah, I mean, in that respect, it would probably be better being treated as a spiritual follow-up, if that makes sense. Which is kind of like, it's not a direct sequel, but it's in the same style, the same aesthetic, and it's made by the same people, but it's not called Red Dead 3, if you know what I mean. Because I think that is a bit better, because most people, when they think of Red Dead, they think of the Wild West era, which is understandable. And the more you get away from that time period, the harder it gets to keep things in that location. I mean, you could do a story where the characters can't leave the part of the country that they're in, and they're in the part of the country that is still looking like the Old West. You could do that as a story, but I think that's a little bit limiting in a way, I guess. But certainly Rockstar Games doing, like, I know they've already done L.A. Noire, but it'd be cool to see them do more period piece games in different time periods than what they've done so far. Drake, in that game, who knows, maybe Red Dead might be connected to GTA after all. To be honest, you would love to see Red Dead 3 as a grown-up Jack Marston. Or Johnny Depp. There's definitely a lot of people who say that Jack Marston in Red Dead 1 in the epilogue looks like Johnny Depp. Yeah, I mean, the thing about... the thing about Red Dead and doing another one set after Red Dead 1 is Jack returns to the area in 1914. And that's definitely around the same time where you have World War One sort of happening. Because World War One began in July 1914. So what I thought, like if they were going to go and do Jack Marston after the events of the epilogue in Red Dead 1, the better thing to do would be have the opening sequence be Jack Marston actually fighting in World War One, but true to Marston form, like his father before him, he gets injured and then has to be sent home. You know, so kind of keeping that theme of how John Marston ends up getting injured and needing to be saved, just like at the start of Red Dead 1 when he gets shot by Bill Williamson, you know what I mean? Have that still happen, but have it happen to Jack. So he gets injured during World War One, and then he gets sent back home, and at the same time, Sadie and Charles, who are wondering what's happened to John Marston and Abigail and Jack, they go back to Beecher's Hope to see what's going on. And that's when they find the gravestones. And of course they're heartbroken and devastated that John Marston and Abigail are now dead, and they want to find out why. And Jack arrives back home, and then there's sort of like a reunion with them. And maybe you could do a story still set in that area, but I think that's more limiting. If you're going to go further back in time, that'd be better. Because you could then have Arthur in the epilogue of Red Dead 3 when he's really young. That way, it keeps a theme going of one Red Dead game ends with a character that ends up being the main character in the next game. So in Red Dead 1, you play as John Marston. In the epilogue of Red Dead 1, you play as Jack Marston. In Red Dead 2, in the game, you play as Arthur, but then you play as John Marston in the epilogue. So if Red Dead 3 had you play as whatever new character, and then in the epilogue you played Arthur before the events of Red Dead 2, then that way you could play Red Dead 3 first, end with the epilogue with Arthur, start Red Dead 2 where you're playing as Arthur for the whole game, get to the epilogue, play as John Marston, and then jump to Red Dead 1, play as John Marston for the whole game, and then epilogue you're back as Jack. You know, so I think that would be another way that they could do it. But I don't know, really. I think they've done enough already with 1 and 2. I think they've told a cohesive story between the two games that wraps things up, or rather makes things connect properly. So it's a duology of things. So if they're going to do another Red Dead 3, maybe it's better if they reboot, in the sense of not make it a sequel to Red Dead 2 or Red Dead 1, or a prequel to Red Dead 2 or Red Dead 1. Just call it something else, Red Dead something, you know. Just like Red Dead Revolver was called that before they changed direction and then came out with Red Dead Redemption. I understand you're going to say spiritual successor, you just forget what it was called, so you just said Red Dead 3 to avoid confusion. That's understandable, Anasude, for sure, you know. But yeah, I wish more of those things were done. You know, instead of remaking a movie, just do something that's a homage and pays tribute to it, you know. You just woke up, Ryu. Oh, that's good, though. I hope you had a good rest. Hey there, Galanth. Your Rockstar is broken. You can't connect into their games or even their websites. Oh, jeez. It's like, what's going on? That'd be so damn annoying. Drake, Jack Marston is Wild West Johnny Depp. Facts. The graphics getting lower from each game. Speaking of Red Dead Revolver, the guy who voiced the main character in that game voiced Steve Haynes in GTA 5. Oh, really? That's cool. Because in GTA 4, The Ballad of Gay Tony, there's a bouncer. I can't remember the bouncer's name, but the actor who plays Steve Haynes in GTA 5 also plays that bouncer in GTA 4, The Ballad of Gay Tony, as well.
Hi there.
Hi.
How are you doing?
About as bad as I can remember.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Yeah. Just want to get out of here.
Hello, Abigail.
Hello.
How are you holding up?
Stuck in a blizzard. My boy's starving. How do you think?
Gonna be all right.
What a mess this all is.
Alright, so Abigail's starting to say the same things again.
Hello. Hey, how are you doing?
I'm all right.
That's the spirit.
All right.
Andasune, thank you so much for contributing to that challenge. Thank you so much. I wanted to do those this year because I've never actually done a community challenge with channel points before on the channel. So I wanted to start doing that more often this year. So I thought the first one I'll do, I may as well make it related to Assassin's Creed because I'll be doing that playthrough in February to start off the annual series run. So I thought I'll put that as a goal because then that way it gives me a motivation to actually get the flags. I've gotten them all twice before in the past, but there were years between playthroughs when I did that, so I don't mind doing it for a third time.
Hi.
Arthur?
How are you holding up?
I've been a far side better.
We'll be okay.
Yep. I ain't going nowhere.
Alright, so he's already saying the same things again now. Okay, so I think I've exhausted as many characters and different dialogues as possible that they have in interacting with them at this point in time. So in-game it's now 9 AM. So let's see if there's anything that gets triggered when we get closer to Abigail and John Marston. Harbinger AC Valhalla full playthrough, all chess, dialogue, minigames included, 10 million points. Try 100 million points. Try 1 billion, actually. Then people will like it. Oh, dude, I couldn't imagine doing that at all. You know, again, like, it's just like, ugh. Like, I'd never say no to doing an all dialogue playthrough, of course, because I've been doing that with Origins, but I definitely wouldn't be doing a really big in-depth playthrough of Valhalla anymore. That's for sure. I think once is enough. Back when it was pretty much just one game's worth of game, before it became 3 games worth of game with all the content included.
You good, Abigail?
Hey,
How are you doing?
about at my wit's end. I won't lie.
Hey. Arthur?
Alright, so there isn't. Now, let's see if there's any difference that's happened now with Hosea and Dutch. If they're still in the same spot that they were in. Drake, 20 million points for Rod to finish AC Rogue, with spoilers, of course. It would be like 1 trillion points to do that.
We were set up in Blackwater, and none of them dumb enough to take that pass in winter or think us fool enough to do it neither. We got a few weeks. By the time they find out where we are, we'll be gone. Where to? I ain't got that yet. But this ain't done. Not no way.
Okay, we missed that last time.
Hi, Molly.
Morning, Arthur.
How are you feeling?
I love Dutch, but I can't take much more of this.
Alright, so that's the same sort of stuff she was saying earlier.
Hey, Hosea.
Survived another night?
How are you doing?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, so last time we were here, that conversation, Dutch and Hosea were still in this room. So what I might do is have a look at autosaves for a moment. That was 1827, which was about a minute ago. Let's see if I can actually get the start of that conversation, argument between Hosea and Dutch, or maybe it'll be a different thing.
So what now, Dutch?
We get strong, we get warm, and we wait. When the storm breaks, we move.
Alright. Let's reload that save again and see if it puts us somewhere else. Maybe the autosaves keep you in the same position where it happened, but when you do your manual save, it changes what position. Anasune, 420 flags in AC1. You wonder if that's a coincidence or if someone in study intentionally brung it to that number for a laugh. That's the thing. Who knows, to be honest.
So what now, Dutch?
We get strong, we get warm.
Alright, so in that case, what we need to do now is load that second save that I made, which was 1739. Hey Drake, thank you so much for the 3 years, 6 months, 13 days and 5 hours of followage. Absolutely, Drake, feels good, man. Thank you so much for that. I really do appreciate that. That's awesome. It's like, where does the time go? Alright, good. So this is where we'll put. So let's go to where Dutch and Hosea are and see if there's that argument again. Anasune, thank you so much for the 2 years, 7 months, 5 days and 23 hours of followage. Thank you very much for that too. Really do appreciate it. Drake, well, time to unfollow and refollow for the reset. Oh, he's referring Anasune to the name change. But that's definitely not something that you need to do. I mean, feel free to if you want to, but there's definitely no worries other way.
I hope not.
We had a bit of bad luck, but then the storm covered our tracks, so now we wait a bit, and we go back to Blackwater, and we get our money, or we get some more money, and we keep heading west.
But we're heading east.
For now. For now. We got this. We're safe. Stay strong, Hosea. What about you, Arthur? You doubting me too?
Never.
Good. 'Cause you know me, son. I'm just getting started. Once we get some money, well, they better send some good men after us, 'cause they ain't never gonna find us. But we need money.
Of course, Dutch.
Thank you, son, for your strength. It means a lot to me.
Hosea,
You all right?
how are you holding up?
Well,
Still alive.
Hey, Dutch. How are you feeling?
Trying to remain optimistic.
Gonna be all right.
Thank you, Arthur.
Alright, so we got some different dialogue there because we were actually hanging around Dutch and Hosea. So that's why Dutch said to Arthur, you know, are you doubting me too? Because before, we just waited in the room where Arthur started and listened to the conversation, and then once it was finished, walked out, so that dialogue wasn't said. But I still want to get that dialogue where they're arguing, so it must have been based on the fact that I spent so much time in this other area that it must have reset their positions and put them into the conversation where they're having an argument.
It's okay. It's okay. You're safe now.
Yeah, exactly, Drake. You know, that's for sure. That'd be a bit ridiculous. So now you've lost count how many times you've changed your name. Yeah, this is actually only the second time ever that I've had the channel since 2016 that I've changed the name. Well, the first time ever, I mean. I'll see you when you get back, Anasune. Drake, exactly, Drake, yeah. It's like, that'd be a bit silly to do. Do you think that Billy Gray from The Last of Us... The Last of Us... Oh dear. The Lost and Damned is the modern reincarnation of Dutch. In a way, I guess there's some similarities between the two. They're definitely two characters that they've gone, to use an analogy, they've gone to the big table and they've won a lot of money, but instead of going home and enjoying it and then, you know, letting it be, they're like, I need more. So they go back to the table, and then they might win more, but then they want more again, so they go back again, but then they lose big, but then they go back because they want to win back what they lost. You know, I think both of those characters are similar in that way. You know, they don't really learn from their mistakes. You know, they just keep on repeating them. You think Billy Gray is a lot worse than Dutch? That's understandable. Yeah, I mean, it's very hard for me sometimes to organize characters in order of certain characteristics and which one I think is better or worse. But yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of similarities, I think, between the two characters.
Understanding properly, Hosea, is this. You're the one with the death wish. I am doing everything I can to keep these people alive.
Pinkertons. Lots of them, and bounty hunters too, more than ever before, and all after us. We were set up in Blackwater.
And none of them dumb enough to take that pass in winter or think us fool enough to do it neither. We got a few weeks. By the time they find out where we are, we'll be gone.
Where to?
I ain't got that yet. But this ain't done. Not no way.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you holding up?
As well as can be expected.
Good.
All right, Arthur.
Alright, so we got the conversation argument as closest to the start of it as possible. We even got more than what I actually found before. It's curious there's no comment different to, or from, well, to Hosea from Arthur, or from Arthur, sorry, from Hosea to Arthur about what just was argued about. So let's see if Dutch, what he's doing now after that argument. Alright, so he's over near Javier.
Hey there.
It'll be all right.
How are you doing?
Well, times have been better, that's for sure.
We'll be okay.
All right, then.
Alright, what I'm going to do now is reload that save, and then if we can get that argument to happen again, I'll actually follow Dutch out when he leaves. Drake, because it's part of the plan. Exactly. Even when you fail, that's part of the plan. It's like Dutch. Was it part of your plan that you would get your quote-unquote family killed? Well, it was, because the backup plan was to still do the same shit that caused that happening in the first place all over again, because I don't learn from my mistakes. That's always the plan.
We're heading east. For now. For now.
Alright, so we have to go back in here and get this conversation. And then, to trigger the argument, it seems like it's not time-based, it's where you're position-based.
What about you, Arthur? You doubting me too?
Never.
Good. Because you know me.
So I will talk over dialogue that we've
just
already
getting
heard.
started.
I understand that
Once
you've been
we
watching
get
some
some
YouTube
money,
videos
well,
about DC, and you started to
better
wonder,
set
what do you
some
think
good
would
men
happen if
after
Poison
us, 'cause
Ivy
they
met
ain't
someone who
never
was similar
gonna
to her,
find us.
who was hell-bent on
But we
protecting
need
animals instead of
money.
plants? Do you think a
Course,
battle
Dutch.
would ensue?
Thank you,
That's
son,
actually interesting,
for your strength.
like,
It means
especially
a lot
because you
to
have a
me.
lot of animals that eat plants. So I wonder if Poison Ivy just sees that as part of the ecosystem, or whether she'd see that as a threat as well. That's actually a good question. Drake, you would love to have Dutch as a crew member in a GTA 5 single player? Oh, wouldn't you love it? It'd be so awesome.
It's okay. It's okay.
Actually, is there any dial that triggers we go past Swanson? Wait, there we go. I'm trying to move him forward, Arthur. What are you doing? Come on.
Keep warm. All of you. Keep warm. Just a few more days, and
Alright,
we'll
this
get
dialogue
off
we've
this
already
hill.
heard.
I hope so.
Let's go back to where Dutch and Hosea are, and then see if they're arguing. If they are, I'll then follow Dutch out this time when he leaves.
Of course. Is this. You're the one with the death wish. I am doing everything I can to keep these people alive.
Pinkertons. Lots of them, and bounty hunters too, more than ever before, and all after us. We were set up in Blackwater.
And none of them dumb enough to take that pass in winter or think us fool enough to do it neither. We got a few weeks. By the time they find out where we are, we'll be gone.
Where to?
I ain't got that yet. But this ain't done. Not no way.
Good morning.
Hey.
How are you holding up?
All right.
Hello.
Hi there.
Alright, so they don't start a conversation between themselves. Let's go back and see what Hosea's doing. He's changed positions now.
Good morning.
Ah, Arthur?
How are you doing?
I've been better. Hi, Molly.
Arthur?
How are you holding up?
Oh, I feel like I'm getting a bad dose of it.
Alright, we've already heard that dialogue. Alright, so now that I've sussed all that out, let's see and hang back for a bit and see what Dutch ultimately does, if he moves away from this spot now or not. I'll just wait a few moments, and if he doesn't, I'll just start talking to both him and Javier for their dialogue. And as soon as you're trying to do a stealth mission in GTA 5 with Dutch would be like, I have a plan, gets tackled by a security guard. Exactly. All his plans would involve other people getting caught just as a distraction so he could get away with things.
Hi, Dutch. Stay strong. How are you doing? Fine. That's the spirit.
Thank you, Arthur.
Javier,
Morning, Arthur.
how are you feeling?
Look at us. What kind of question is that?
Gonna be all right.
Okay, Arthur.
Alright, now Dutch is going back to Hosea. No, he's not. Dutch, have you forgotten how to go through a doorway?
Morning to you.
Arthur.
How are you doing?
Okay.
Good.
All right, then.
Drake, you wanted a playthrough in which Arthur is mean to everyone but Micah? Oh, Drake. That'd be so difficult to do. Like, I wouldn't know myself. But, you know what the funny thing is? I'm going to have to do something close to that anyway, because I'm going to have to get the dialogue with Micah where I'm actually being greeting with him. But now that I think about it, what I think I might do, because this playthrough has 2 phases, I'll just pause it to explain just in case something happens. So there's 2 phases. So the first phase is low honor. So as I'm going through the game, I'm going to antagonize everyone in camp. So I think it's best if I just stick to antagonizing only. Once we get to the point where the game lets you, because at the moment all we can do is greet. But when we get to the point where the game lets you actually antagonize gang members in the camp, that's what I'm going to do on this first phase. And then on the second phase, which is going to be my normal way of playing, which is where I do high honor stuff. And in that, I'll be nice to everyone, including Micah. So that's going to be weird. So you're going to kind of get that in a way, Drake, except not in the one stream of play, if you know what I mean. Drake, you forgot how to enter the door because it's part of the plan, Rod. Don't you understand? Exactly. Makes me think of those times where you had like kids in school who were like followed around by their friends everywhere, and if they went the wrong way, their friends would go the wrong way too, and then just follow as if nothing happened. It was like, what are you guys, lemmings or something? Alright, so we can't speak to Dutch at the moment, or Javier. And it is almost 7:45 in game. Drake, Arthur antagonizing everyone in camp, still high honor. Yeah, could you imagine if the game glitched?
He that is so impoverished that he hath no oblation, chooseth the tree that will not rot. He seeketh unto him a cunning workman to prepare a graven image that shall not be moved. Have ye not known? Have ye not heard? Hath it not been told?
No worries, Drake. I'll see when you get back, dude. Now where's Dutch gonna go? Or try to go? Alright, now Dutch is in the same...
Up here? We're sitting ducks.
You think I don't know that?
I'm just worried.
Everyone's worried. Show some faith.
Molly,
Hey,
how are you holding up?
I love Dutch, but I can't take much more of this.
Hey, Dutch.
Hey, Arthur.
How are you doing?
I've had better days.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Thank you, Arthur.
Hosea.
Hey.
There's so many variations already. Now, Reverend Swanson's still going on about his Bible passage.
Hast thou not heard that the everlasting God, the Lord, the creator of the ends of the earth, fainteth not, neither is weary? There is no searching of his understanding. He giveth power to the faint, and to them that have no might increase.
Dutch?
Arthur.
How are you feeling?
Fine.
Alright, let's see what Javier says now, if we can speak to him. Anderson, are you thinking about doing a playthrough with the morally ambiguous, basically doing your best to keep honor in the center of the bar? That would actually be a good type of playthrough to do too. Keeping track of what you're doing and how much it's reducing it, if there's something that reduces it, and then if there's something that raises it, knowing how to reduce it enough so that you're not going too far back as well.
Stay alert there, Javier.
Hey,
How are you doing?
I'm okay. Better than most.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Okay, brother.
Dutch is like, Arthur, why do you keep coming back in and out all the time?
Morning.
Morning, Arthur.
How are you feeling?
Okay, I guess.
That's the spirit.
Good enough.
Alright, so Abigail shifted position now.
Hi, Abigail.
Another freezing morning.
How are you doing?
I'm hungry and half froze, but I'm all right.
Good.
Just get us off this damn mountain.
Hi, Uncle.
Morning.
How are you feeling?
That was as bad as I can remember.
We'll be okay.
Yeah. Just want to get out of here.
Hosea, how are you?
Stay strong.
How are you doing?
I think you know the answer to that.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Okay, Arthur.
He changed position again.
Javier,
You okay?
how are you holding up?
Not too bad, considering.
That's the spirit.
Okay, Arthur.
There's something I didn't consider, but I don't think I'll worry about it for this playthrough, is mission order. And how you might get different dialogue depending on what mission you did in what order. But I think I'll leave that for a different type of playthrough in the future, where I worry about that kind of thing, because my main objective is camp dialogue. My optional secondary, if I never get it all done, it's fine, goal is any other contextual differences in dialogue. But to do a playthrough where I try to get all different dialogue depending on variables such as which mission you do first over which other one and all that type of stuff is just too much to put into one playthrough. Hey there, Matthew. How's things going? I assume mainly because you're curious, if you end the game with neutral on it, does the game just have a predetermined ending for neutral? Like, does it always have the high on to end? Or is it random and changes each time? Yeah, like, I'm not too sure, because I've never actually really played the game and then ended it with neutral honor, so I'm not too sure, to be honest. Because I've only ever done it as low, I've only ever done it as high honor. Or maybe not extreme high honor for every single playthrough. I think there was one, because I was not, that's right, I was doing a playthrough where it was a no Deadeye challenge. And in that playthrough, I didn't worry about upgrading, you know, stuff and all that type of thing. And didn't worry about honor. But I don't think I got the low honor ending by doing that. Yeah, sometimes it does, Rosie. I've noticed that. Recently they changed how you stream directly from your Xbox. You used to go into your Twitch app and you had not only options for 1020p or 720p, you also had bitrate options. You could customize whatever bitrate you wanted. But now, you don't access the Twitch app anymore. You just basically load your game up, and then you go to your dashboard menu, and then you select stream, and then you click go live, and the only options are presets. So you can do 720p, which locks it at a certain bitrate. You can't do 720p and then change the bitrate, unfortunately. So it means that there's had to be some kind of like unfortunate compromise. So I'll never get to the level where it's high quality consistently every single stream. Even if you took away the fact that this is Australian internet we're talking about, it would still be a case that I'd never ever have 4K quality, you know, no errors sort of thing. Alright, so I don't know if there's anything else that Dutch does in here. He seems to just be hanging out with Molly and not saying anything.
Hey.
Okay.
How are you doing?
I'm okay. Better than most.
Good.
Okay, brother.
Alright, so I don't think there's anything really different for Javier to say. Alright, so we've spoken to Dutch and Hosea and Molly multiple times. We listened to Dutch and Hosea talk while we were in the other room, and we didn't get the dialogue where Dutch asks Arthur a question. Then we've gone to where Reverend Swanson is and listened to his dialogue, and then we've spoken to every single character in there multiple times to get their dialogue and variables. And then we went back in here and found that Dutch and Hosea were arguing, and so I managed to get an earlier part of the conversation a second time around, so we covered that. And then because we were in the same room where where Hosea and Dutch were, we also got the dialogue where Dutch asks Arthur a question based on the fact that he's been there listening. So we've covered that, and Javier and Dutch comes out and goes to Javier, and then he walks off and comes back in here and goes into the room with Molly, and then he and Molly had a short conversation which we got, but they're not having any other ones. And in game it's 9. So this isn't going to be a perfect playthrough. There's probably going to be some dialogue that I miss. But because this is the first gang camp of the game and it's not even out of chapter 1 yet, it means that there's probably not going to be as many variables as there will be in the other camps as we go through the game. So I think that's a good decent chunk of dialogue at this gang camp from different characters in different contexts at different times. I don't know if there'd be anything different, like if we just waited here until it was like, you know, past whatever time. Because I mean, looking at the sky, you would think that it could be daytime, or maybe it's not daytime, maybe it's getting close to nighttime, I don't know. Because time, apparently every 2 minutes of real time is an hour of in-game time. 2.5 minutes, yeah. It might be wrong. That's just based on where I'm reading from. Timmy, you like streaming from Xbox back in the day. It would make the game screen smaller and chat used to pop up on the side of the TV. It was a great feature. Yeah, I remember those days as well, where it would do that. That was actually kind of good. Then you could have it all on the one TV screen as well, which definitely is good. Honestly, now you think it best if there was an auto button for streamers who just want to get to streaming and manual settings for those who want things more refined. Exactly. Yeah, well, that would have been a lot better to do something like that, I think. Rosie, you played this bit way too many times. That's fair enough. But yeah, I don't blame you. Like, there's so many different things in this game all at once. Hey, Crocker. Sorry, not sure what you mean by close. Normally people don't randomly say random words without context when saying hello to people. So I don't know what you're selling. Rosie, not doing it again until the remaster. Yeah, that's if we'll get one. Maybe we'll get one in 2028 when the game celebrates its 10th anniversary. Oh, I see what you mean now, Crocker. No worries at all. Now I know what you're referring to. Yeah. So close, as in an hour is close to a few minutes. Cool. Yeah, sorry about that. I misunderstood the context of close. That's okay. There's no need to be sorry, Crocker. Rosie, all you need is 60 FPS, damn it. Yeah, well, hopefully they have that.
Hello.
Hey.
How are you feeling?
Not too bad, considering.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Okay, Arthur.
Oh yeah, Crocker, this is an amazing game. Never get sick of replaying it. I was very much looking forward to replaying it again because a lot of my streamer friends who streamed it recently made me want to jump right back into it, but before last year ended, I had so many things to get done. But I wanted to make sure that my playthrough for 2023 started literally the first week of the new year. And so, do you prefer games with high number of frames or better looking graphics? I don't know really. For me, it has to get to a point where it's noticeably annoying. And then once it reaches that point...
Dutch? Hello? How are you doing?
Well, times have been better, that's for sure.
Crocker, yes, you miss it. You've been distracted too. Oh yeah. And the beautiful thing about this game too, it's one of those ones where you can do different types of playthroughs. You can do one where you're not really worried about a particular goal. You just go around and, you know, do what you feel like doing at what time. And then you can do, like, you know, challenge playthroughs. The only one I've done so far of that kind is No Deadeye, which was kind of experimental because there's so many points where you don't know whether or not, when it puts you into Deadeye automatically, whether you have the choice to still go through with it, because there were a lot of moments where I had to sort of like test to see if once the game automatically put me into it, could I exit out of it straight away. And it was kind of tricky to come up with a rule, because it was kind of like, okay, so if there's a situation where it automatically puts it into Deadeye mode, how many times will it take for it to let me exit out automatically or manually, you know? But it was kind of fun at the same time. And yeah, with GTA 5 I wanted to do a handgun only one. That was kind of interesting. And so now you wish Red Dead 2 had a new game plus. Yeah, it'd be interesting if it did have one. Especially if you wanted to get past this whole Chapter 1. Rocker recently finished Bioshock First Play so fast made you want to come back to a game like Red Dead 2. Yeah, it's funny when that happens. You know, you play a game and you just get so engrossed in it that you don't realize until you finished it that you went through it so quick.
Hey.
Arthur?
How are you feeling?
Oh, you know, freezing to death.
Gonna be all right.
Okay, brother.
Alright, so it's 9 in-game, and there doesn't seem at this time to be much happening with the characters. But the thing is, when it hits 5 in the game, maybe there will be different stuff, but I don't know. The only way to find out is to literally just hang around, which is going to happen anyway when I go to the other gang camps throughout the story, but I'm just not sure if this one has heaps of variables as the time goes on compared to the other ones as you go through the story. So yeah, it's kind of like, do I not worry about it and just wait until we get to the other gang camps to worry about just hanging around, or should I just test it out? If I do, I think I'll take a break while that happens, so I can leave the game running. And then that way people can have a break too, so they don't have to sit there and just watch the screen doing nothing. But it'd be good to be able to have the time overlay in gameplay, so I didn't have to keep on checking the time all the time.
Yeah, good boy.
So I have to work it out, but there is a way to get arrested in Chapter 1 and have to have Dutch come and rescue you from the sheriffs. alright. I think it's time to make another manual save, I think. Alright, so I'll take note of the time stamp on this save now. 1909. Crocker, Far Cry isn't bad either, but this game is a staple. Absolutely. Because the thing about this game too is that it's got the single player, which, you know, if you're really interested in stories and character and that, there's all that for you as well. But it's also good that there's an online if you're interested in that to put your focus into as well. But this just has so much to offer. It's just crazy. Crocker, a snap really, you never played it that way. Yeah, it's so funny. Because instinctually you just want to use the Deadeye when you can, but when you're trying to not use it, it really makes you keep on, you know, thinking. Hey there, Levy, good morning to you as well. Thank you for joining. I'm going not too bad, thanks. Things are going good. How's things going for you? Is the Deading of the Red Redemption treating you well? It is so far, and I've almost been streaming for 4 hours, and we're still in Chapter 1. In fact, we haven't done any other missions yet, but it's going really well. Just testing out the water with dialogue and stuff. Gee, it's been on that 9 for quite a while now, the game. Oh, thanks, Crocker. Yeah. When I first played this game when it came out, I wanted to make sure that I was keeping good track of and keeping archived, you know, saves for each year as well. You think your first playthrough you ran wide open? Oh, that's cool though, to be able to do all that. It's good to have the freedom like that in the game. Levy, all is well. Could have definitely needed more sleep, lol, but good. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's always annoying when you just don't get enough sleep that you want. And sometimes you think to yourself, how hard is it, body? Just stay asleep. But then your brain's like, hello? Ah, well, thanks, Crocker. Yeah, it's going to be a long playthrough too, so I'm sort of anticipating it'll be 6 months or more. Probably the whole year. But if I can get through phase 1 of this playthrough before the year ends, what I'll do is still stream this, but also do my annual Red Dead 1 playthrough. Hey there, Crooked. Hello to you as well, dude. Hope things are going well. And our horse is going to park it soon if we're not careful. There we go. It's still stuck on 9. Come on, game, seriously? He says he's tired as well. Oh no, you're the tired team at the moment. That'd be so annoying as well. You are, Livy. Yep. Team tired. get off the horse and we'll see if anything's changed in here with Reverend Swanson and everyone. Whoa, everyone's really moved around. That's cool. Like, Karen and Mary Beth, and Sadie were all on this bench before. Now they've moved around to different spots. There's Sadie there now. Crocker, the graphics still hold up. They do. They really, really do. And when you go into cinematic mode as well, it really also makes that pop out. I really love the cinematic mode.
Hi, Reverend.
Not much good this morning, eh?
How are you holding up?
The Lord is testing me.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
May the Lord keep you.
You know, I just thought of something. Maybe at this point, the game is programmed not to go into like a nighttime thing. Because that has stayed on 9 for so damn long now, and I've checked it multiple times. Surely it's been overall more than a minute since the first time I checked and saw that it was 9. So maybe they programmed it at this point that it won't go past 9 until you do one of the missions that are available.
Sorry, Mrs. Adler.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Not good.
We'll be okay.
Whatever.
Hi, Tilly.
Hello, morning.
How are you holding up?
Not the best, I'll be honest.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
All right, then.
Mr. Strauss.
Another freezing morning.
How are you doing?
Bad. Look around you.
We'll be okay.
Yes, I suppose.
Bad, look around you. He didn't say that before, so that's cool. We got him to say something different. Yeah, that's a good point as well. Which actually works to my advantage, because now that I know that, it means that I know that waiting around to make the time go past 9 is pointless.
Hey, Jack.
Morning.
How are you feeling?
Okay.
Good.
Okay.
But it is cool that they still change where they're all positioned, I think. That's a nice touch.
Hey, Mary Beth.
Hey, Arthur.
How are you doing?
I could be better, but I'm fine.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Sure.
Crocky, you think time will become more real when you get past the beginning? The game is still teaching you in this phase. Exactly. Yeah. So that'll be good, though, because it means I don't have to spend too much longer. I just want to get these dialogues and then move on, but yeah. Later on, though, when we actually do have the time ticking all the way around, there's going to be a lot of waiting around in camp and all that. Levy, so how are you going about this? Did you write, or are you looking at a guide in order to know where you can find all dialogues? I'm pretty much flying by the seat of my pants with it. The main goal is just the camp audio. If I can get that done, then that's, you know, what I really want to get done. But as a bonus, if I can get the other ones done, it'll be fine. But I'm also making note of multiple saves and what timestamp they were to make sure that if I have to reload, because what I'm thinking is when we get to chapter 2 and we get to the first gang camp where they introduce, you know, the money box and all that, what I'm going to do is make a save as soon as the game lets me, take note of what in-game time it is, and then when I've checked everything out in that camp, when it reaches 24 hours in-game, I'll have a look and see if there's anything else that's different. But if not, then I'll just reload that other save and then see if there's a whole different set. You know, so it's going to be very interesting to see the variables and how randomized it becomes. Levy, thank you so much for contributing to the Assassin's Creed All Flags for Annual 2023 challenge. Thank you so much for doing that. I'm really happy with how that's going, because it's 84,000 points raised out of 100 gold, so that's awesome. So in February, that's when I'll be starting my annual Assassin's Creed games. Yeah, Crocker, it'll be a lot of time intensive. I'll still be playing through the game story, of course, as well. But you've also got the variables of, your low honor and high honor and that sort of stuff too. But it'll be interesting to see how things pan out.
Miss Grimshaw,
The temperature feels like it dropped this morning.
how are you holding up?
About as well as can be expected.
Good.
Aha, Arthur.
Hi, John.
Arthur.
How are you doing?
I've been better.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
All right.
Good morning.
Arthur.
How are you feeling?
All right, I guess.
That's the spirit.
Yeah, Uncle Arthur.
Hi there.
Hi.
How are you holding up?
I've been a far side better.
We'll be okay.
Yep. I ain't going nowhere.
You awake?
Oh, what do you want?
Whoops.
You were snoring, that's all.
I'm going back to sleep.
Abigail,
Hello.
how are you doing?
I'm hungry and half froze, but I'm all right.
Good.
Just get us off this damn mountain.
He's like, sorry, Karen, didn't mean to wake you up. Crocker, to be honest, never seen a gameplay with your level of detail. Well, thanks, Crocker. It's all part of trying to make playthroughs fresh for me as well. Because I always like to change things up each time I replay a game a little bit. And sometimes it'll just be like a casual go through the game. And then other times it's like, how about I do a challenge, or maybe I'll just do a focus.
Reverend,
Hi.
how are you holding up?
Okay, I guess. All I could do is pray.
Alright, so that's not new dialogue. Oh yeah, it really is as well. And I also like, Crocker, how sometimes there'll be different dialogue if you had to retry a checkpoint. I kind of like that kind of stuff too. Okay, so Dutch, where are you? He's still sitting here.
Dutch?
It'll be all right.
How are you feeling?
Trying to remain optimistic.
Hello?
How are you holding up?
Oh, I feel like I'm getting a bad dose of it.
Gonna be all right.
Okay, Arthur.
Hey, Hosea.
Hey, Arthur.
How are you feeling?
I've been better.
We'll be okay.
All right, Arthur.
Alright, Arthur. Crocker, you messed up in chapter 6, never made that right. Chance dialogue, was it? Yeah. And that's the thing, sometimes you just do something without thinking, and that triggers something different.
Stay alert there, Javier.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Look at us. What kind of question is that?
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Okay, Arthur.
Alright, he said that before. Okay, so what I'm going to do is take a break, and then when I come back, we're going to go and do one of these missions. I think what I'll do is this mission here first. Actually, let's see. Probably won't let me do this at the moment. misunderstood a prompt and wrecked a storyline. Oh, damn. Yeah, that's very frustrating too, as well. There's also games that I play like Dark Pictures Anthology and Until Dawn and The Quarry where similar things like that can happen as well. You can misunderstand a prompt or a direction and then accidentally fuck up and you're like, shit. Arthur looking a bit sleepy there. Rosie, man needs a cigarillo for that photo. Oh yeah, absolutely. That'd be cool if you could have done that too. Like, obviously in the PC version, I'm sure you can mod things like that you can put into photo mode, but that would have been cool. Crocker, spot on with the pics. It's just the snow in his eyes. They'd done that. That's true. Yeah, having all that in your eyes. It's just like when you get wind and everything, which I absolutely hate, especially when it makes your eyes water as well. So what I'm going to do is take a break, and I'm going to leave it on this while I go take my break. And when I come back, we're going to do the mission near Javier here. Super Clint Eastwood, absolutely. There's actually a fun... I should link it. I mean, where is it? There's a video that someone did with Clint Eastwood inserted into Red Dead 2. For those who haven't seen it, I'll post a link, but obviously if people have seen it before, they know what I'm talking about. But here's a link to this video that was done by a channel called Eli Handel B. They've done a lot of different ones too, with different characters and movies and that have been inserted into different games. They did one with The Mask in The Witcher 3 as well. So I'll just leave it on this screen while I take a break, and I will be back soon. Okay, thanks for everyone's patience. I'm back from my break. Hey Game God, don't know if you're still in chat, dude, but thank you so much for joining. I see your message here. Hope things are going well. Welcome to the playthrough. That'll probably take the whole year to get through. And thank you so much for contributing the points to the challenge that I've got going. That's awesome of you to do. That's getting closer and closer to being filled. So in February, when I start my annual Assassin's Creed playthroughs this year, I'll be able to do that for Assassin's Creed 1, get all the flags collected. Team Carolina, thank you so much for the follow. And Crocker, thank you so much for the follow as well. Thank you for doing that, I appreciate it. Crocker, you got a lot of laughs from the Clint Eastwood Red Dead compilation video. Oh yeah, it was absolutely hilarious. I love the bit with Micah as well. That always cracked me up, especially the way that he reacts before the explosion. Absolutely love that part of that video. But yeah, I don't know if you checked out any more of that person's videos, but if you do, there's quite a lot of ones that they've done now with different games and stuff. It really was. And so good of a job too, like being able to take those backgrounds out from where they were in the movie that he's taken scenes from and, you know, putting them in. Oh yeah, there's so many good ones that they've done. If I have a look at the community challenge we've got 86% complete, so that's cool. And there's still 29 days left on it, so we'll definitely match that before the 29 days is finished. Alright, so let's go and do this mission. I was saying before that I know that depending on which mission you do first will also change stuff in dialogue, but I won't be going to that extent though, so there may be some missions that if I do them first before going back to camp we'll get different dialogue at camp, but I don't know if I can really do that unless, actually I just thought of this, because I'm doing 2 phases of the game, so maybe on my second phase I can do the missions in a different order again. But no, that won't work because then you've got the variations with low honor and everything. Alright, so I'll just have to compromise in this playthrough and not worry about that aspect of things. Just as long as I'm getting as much dialogue in the camp as possible that's different over a full game day cycle, then in another playthrough I can worry about doing that. You downloaded many an Assassin's Creed game and have been waiting to play, we'll follow for those. Oh nice! Yeah, because I stream them all throughout the year each year. I do the annual ones and do them one after the other of course. But then after that's finished, I just do random Assassin's Creed games and different types of playthroughs. So for January, I'm going to do Assassin's Creed 2, because that's my favourite one. So I thought to do that game as my first Assassin's Creed playthrough for 2023 would be a good idea. But yeah, once February hits, I'll initiate the annual series and then go back to Assassin's Creed 1 and then play all the way through.
Up with you boys because I thought you liked action. Couple of days on the lam, you lot have all turned yellow. Apart from you, of course.
Shut up, Micah.
I ain't never seen so many long faces. I guess folks miss them. That fell. But when I fall, I don't want no fuss.
When you fall, there'll be a party.
Party? Probably. That funny, huh? Sure. I don't feel like being laughed at by the likes of you two.
Stop it! Now! You fools punching each other when Como Driscoll's needing punching hard. You want to sit around waiting for him to come find us? All of you, we got work to do. Come on.
Are you sure about this, Dutch?
Yes.
Both been through a lot recently. We hardly back on our feet yet.
And the last thing we need is to get bushwhacked by Como Driscoll. Let's go.
I know you hate him, Dutch.
He's here for us.
I doubt that.
No, you're just doubting me.
I would never doubt you, Dutch. You always said revenge is a luxury we can't afford.
This is the right call, Arthur. Take this. And this is about more than revenge for business long ago. They were talking about trains and detonators here. Colm always had good information. Come on.
And you think now is the right time to hit a train?
Now you might fancy living on deer piss and rabbit shit. I'm getting too old for that life. Mr. Matthews, Mr. Smith, Mr. Pearson, would you please look after the place? There are O'Driscolls about. Yeah! Southwest, right, Arthur?
Yeah. He said follow the main trail southwest. They're camped near some lake.
Okay, let's go find these bastards before they find us and rob this store they're planning. What's that? Tracks. Horses, quite a few of them. As far as I can tell, the only fools out here are us and them. They must be this way.
You good, Dutch?
Of course. Listen, I know you don't think much of my ideas recently, but this is the right move.
Okay. You know I got your back.
I learned a long time ago that you hit Colm O'Driscoll. Wait for him, and people you love will die.
This feud between you and him needs to be put to rest, one way or another.
It will be.
Some things I can forgive, others I can forget. What he did to Annabelle, I can't do neither.
You killed his brother, Dutch.
Yes, I did. And I hope the bastards will be reunited soon enough. That's how this'll end.
Damn right, boss.
See that smoke? Let's cut up here and take a look. They said it was near the lake, so we must be close. Hold up here. All right, gentlemen. This is it. Are we goddamn ready?
Ready, Dutch.
Good. Now, Mr. Morgan and I, we're gonna head up here a little, see if we can't get a sense of the layout of the camp. Mr. Williamson, Mr. Bell, you two take up a hidden position just outside the camp. Mr. Summers, Mr. Escuela, you two hold position here. Let's go. There they are. That's definitely them.
Colm?
I think so.
Yeah, that's him.
Who's he talking to? He don't seem very happy.
No.
They leaving?
Seem to be. Should we go get them?
No. Colm can wait. Best to get some of them out of there. And much less fun to rob him and his score if he never finds out about it. Come on, let's get down there. Don't forget to grab that rifle from your horse. You two, get up there and keep us covered.
You got it, Dutch.
Rosie, what does it say about Dutch that he keeps Micah on the team? Yeah, it's one of those flaws in his character where basically he likes to think the best of the people that he brings under his wing. He likes to feel like he's the one that is going to be the mentor to them. And if there's someone that is a bit rough around the edges, he feels like he can, you know, teach them to be a bit less rough. But at the same time, you know, Micah, as things escalate, you know, Dutch becomes more and more sort of like trusting of him, you know. So it's interesting how that sort of kicks off. At the start, you know, there's very subtle hints that he's maybe hoping that Micah will become like, you know, Arthur became and like John Marston became, you know what I mean? Like one of his quote-unquote sons, you know what I mean? Rocker, yeah, hold on to that. Always found that backlash interaction fun too between O'Driscolls. Yeah, especially when they're doing the whacking him in the face, you know, like the back and forth. No honor, you guess. That's true. Yeah, no honor as well. You know, thinking about the honor meter, imagine what Dutch's would be like. Rosie, you think maybe he likes that Mike is a complete psycho, good scapegoat for the dirty work? That's another way to look at it too. You know, because if anything goes wrong and all hell broke loose, he can easily say that, you know, well, Micah was there. But he definitely treats Micah so good, you know, as time goes on. Considering he's only been with the gang for, you know, what, 6-7 months or something by the time the story is finished.
That rifle's no use to us sitting on your horse, Arthur. Are you hearing me? You're going to need that rifle. Good. Come on, let's go. We'll circle around the far side and go down that way, same as Micah and Bill. Like you said, revenge is a luxury we can't afford.
Yeah, just wasn't sure you agreed with me.
Arthur, have you completely lost faith in me? Our needs right now are supplies, equipment, and a way out of here. Everything else, including Colm, can wait.
Okay.
There's enough of those bastards down there to deal with as it is. Now come on. It's steep here. Careful.
Maybe I should take the lead on this. They're going to be gunning for you.
They ain't got me yet.
No, but the way our luck's been running...
Hush. Let's just get down there first. Follow me. Let's head for that building in front. Stay low. Come on, follow me. Get in cover, Arthur.
Ready for this job to be done?
So, what are we doing, Dutch? I can take this if you want.
Just make the call. You want to take the lead? Go.
Crocker, you think makes it easy to go for fighting O'Driscolls versus an alternative. You think when people see a breakdown in leadership in the enemy, it can build perhaps unfounded faith in what you know. At this point, Arthur isn't aware of his usefulness in the same way Dutch allows him to feel. Yeah, because in some ways it's kind of like the enemy has always been known to be led in one way, but then when there's a crisis of leadership in that enemy, it sort of makes you think, you know, well, what is actually accurate or not? And then I guess sometimes it would make the people think in their own organization, if you want to put it that way, whether there's something similar brewing or something that, you know, may have already happened. Rosie, your take is this isn't about Dutch's fall as much as Arthur realizing he was always an asshole, or at least has been for many years now. Yeah, I like how that is also kind of like said by Sadie, you know, later, well, by John Marston as well, and that, where it's kind of like, you know, maybe Dutch was just starting to show his true self, or maybe we just, you know, didn't see who he really was because we were blinded by, you know, other aspects of his character, like his charisma and all that as well. Crocker, you expect the enemy to be harsh, gruff, or mean toward each other, gives justification to stop them in a way. Yeah, well, that's it, you know, because Colm, like, Dutch even mentions how Colm doesn't even know any of the names of his own gang, because he treats them as, like, you know, just cannon fodder and expendable. Whereas, you know, Dutch, at least at the start of the story, likes to think that he's not treating people in the gang as expendable assets in it, and that he's very, you know, familiar with each individually as well. Crocker, dogs versus brother, yeah.
So we got everything we need.
We don't have time to debate this.
Okay, I'll go first. O'Driscolls! You're dead, you sons of bitches! Pushing forward! Cover me! Slow down, bastards! Let's go, boys!
bodies! Strip everything we can from them!
You recognize any of them, Dutch?
Of course not. Colm doesn't give a damn about his men. All he cares about is numbers. If you can shoot a gun and ride a horse and kill without thought, you're in. Think how long some of you have been with me. I imagine Colm doesn't even know half the names of these fools. Keep looking! We need everything we can get off of these bastards! Keep searching the bodies, Arthur! Oh, shit! Look out! More of the bastards coming out of the tree! Ah! Shit, there's a lot of them! What do you think, Arthur? Do we hold ground here, or go at them? I say we go at the bastards! Come on, then! Everyone with me! This is what happens. Let's get into that forest and clear them out! Get behind something! The cowards are running away! Good work, boys! Back to the camp! To get what we need, clear out!
It's like, hey, where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're running off to? Rose, you remember a line from Hosea about the failed job they're running from? Dutch dropped his mask and killed a girl in a real bad way, and Hosea's seen some shit, so he meant it. Exactly, you know, and Hosea for a long time, even before they found Arthur, was, you know, the voice of reason with Dutch as well. Like, he was the first person that Dutch would, you know, I guess, bounce ideas off of and stuff. But, obviously there was because Hosea is obviously older than Dutch is, so there must have been a point where Hosea was like, you know, this gang is yours, Dutch, you know, so I'll take more of like a right-hand man role. But that's the thing, because Arthur and Hosea, they actually already organized a job in Blackwater that, I think it was in Blackwater from memory, that would have actually probably worked out better, but Micah, you know, sold Dutch on the idea of going after, you know, the boat. Crocker, to piggyback off Dog versus Brother, you think Dutch drives that home, owns it, relies on that mantra to keep his followers. Yeah, his character is often apparent, but he relies on charisma. Exactly, you know, and I think you can see that in a lot of the speeches he does throughout the story. Like the first one that we hear him do, it's very impassioned, everyone's attentive, they're all listening. And it's not just the fact that they're all stuck inside an enclosed space as to why they're listening to him. They're genuinely listening to him and looking to him for guidance, and he gives them that. But as we see later on, there does get to a point in chapter 6 where he does these big speeches but no one's listening. They're off in their own world doing their own thing because the gang's just all over the place. And I kind of like that sort of thing as well. And when you take into consideration that Dutch likes Evelyn Miller's work, he often sees Evelyn Miller as kind of like an inspiration on how to do things, you know.
us around? We're waiting on you, Arthur.
I know, Dutch, but you can wait even longer, because I'm not going to progress to the next part until we've looted every enemy we've killed. Rosie, you can find the books he ripped off his speeches from in his tent. You think that's when the facade really fell for you? Oh yeah, that's right, I forgot you could. It's something that I never really did myself, but I remember reading about it a while ago. But yeah, that's, you know, another thing too, where those who didn't even read Evelyn Miller's stuff wouldn't have realized that's where he got it from. Rocky, you think Red Dead 2 is really the character evolution of Arthur and how he grows around that? Well and truly, you know, because he's been loyal to Dutch and the gang for so long, and unfairly, Micah gets pushed to the position that Arthur is in terms of like Dutch's faith in Arthur and all that type of stuff, and he puts more faith into Micah, you know. And
Arthur, get over here.
There's that moment too where you have Dutch leaving Arthur to die, you know, and thankfully he gets saved, obviously, but his face, like Arthur's face when he comes back out, and that look that he gives Dutch, like, it's very chilling. And it's a look of contempt, but it's also a little bit of shock as well, because he can't believe, or disbelief, you know. And it's just tragic. It's like, imagine if you had a best friend and some other person just became friends with both of you, but manipulated things behind the scenes to make the other not like you. You know, that's kind of almost what Micah does with Dutch and Arthur. Crocker, good. Yes, you'd wish you'd taken your time instead of feeling rushed by the plot and Dutch. Yeah, that's the thing too. You know, like, when you go and rescue Sean, for example, I always like to tell people, if they've never played the game before, there's a point where you rescue a character, but before you even untie them, make sure you loot every enemy, because if you wait to loot every enemy after you've rescued the character, then it won't take long for a wanted and bounty to appear, and then you got the law onto you instantly, coming at you and shooting at you. So it's best to just loot all the dead bodies first, and then once that's all done, then go and rescue the character. But it's just so funny, because he's hanging there the whole time going, you know, help me. Everyone else is like, you gonna help him down? Like, not yet. I've got to loot all these people first. But yeah, it's these little tricks and things that you sort of start to figure out on multiple playthroughs, which is cool. But I'm always, you know, expecting to learn different things. It doesn't matter how long it's been since the game came out and how many times I've played it since then. I always know that eventually there's going to be something that I'll find out that I didn't even know. And sometimes it's things that you never even focused on. And so by the time it gets pointed out to you...
Good work, boys. Now, let's tear this place apart. Bill, you go search that wagon there. Micah, search that building. Arthur, you take that building to the left. All right, man, quick. Find those detonators, explosives, anything you can. Let's go.
Crocker, exactly, well said. Glad you're not spoiling stuff here. It's good to be able to address it in this feed. Absolutely. I actually changed my spoiler tag, because normally I just put spoilers to let people know that there will be spoilers spoken about by me, but also, you know, by chat too. But I decided to put major spoilers because I think that's more emphasis, because, you know, sometimes a spoiler is just something very small. So if I put major spoilers there, that just means that most likely there's going to be discussions about character deaths. You know, there's going to be discussions about endings and all that type of stuff. That'll happen, you know, all throughout the playthrough. Lessons learned. Exactly. That's the thing. I was so annoyed when I tried to loot everybody and then the law started coming at Arthur and shooting him. Because I saved Sean first. And then tried looting. Then from there I was like, well, I'm never doing that again. Do it the other way around. You always rushed in as an empathetic player. The designers rely on our humanity. That's true. They're like, let's put a gang member who's in dire straits and we'll hopefully make the player want to rescue them. So I think I pretty much exhausted all the other things to loot, so we'll go to where we need to go to progress things now. Oh, did you really, Rosie? Yeah, I had that happen. I didn't know what was the cause of it, but I found out what his fate was before I even played the game. Cocker, good to know we're on the same page. Exactly. Yeah, whenever there's a game that I've played a lot, I definitely don't mind talking about spoilers. And then you get games like Assassin's Creed where there's so many games in the series that I'll be playing Assassin's Creed 1 and be talking about spoilers for Assassin's Creed 3 and all that type of stuff. Bourbon. Can't take that. Alright. Time to get this.
Here. This looks good. What do you think, Bill?
Well, looks fine. Smells good.
Come on. Did we get everything?
Think so, boss. Found this on one of them.
Thank you.
This is perfect.
Oh, yeah? Interesting. This is something about the train they was gonna rob. A Mr. Leviticus Cornwall. Mount back up. Let's keep moving. All right, let's get out of here. Proud of you boys. All of you. Not a man down.
Good work, fellers.
Not bad for some starving down and outs. They can pummel us hard as they like, but we will always get back up and fight. That's who we are. Outlaws for life, fellas. Wait until we have John, Mac, Charles, and Sean back riding with us, and I know, they will all be back.
Well, you didn't get Combe, but this hit'll hurt him a lot more than any bullet in the head.
Especially when we rob this train, too.
Yeah, I guess we'll see about that.
Oh, indeed we will.
You know, he'll come after us.
Oh, of course he will, just like all the rest. But we're gonna stay a step ahead of them. Make sure we always know where they are before they know where we are. We allowed ourselves to get a step behind in Blackwater. That won't happen again. All right, dig in, fellas. Let's make some ground. Hey, you see that fella? Wasn't he at the camp with Colm?
Leave him to me.
All right, we're heading back. Just bring him back alive. He could be useful.
Okay, you got it.
There. Yeah.
The hell's wrong with you?
Oh, no, you don't.
Ah, shit! No!
You're coming with me.
Please don't!
You don't mind, do you?
Just let me go, come on. I'm no use to you, really. You got me mixed up with someone else.
What's your name, boy?
I don't know.
You don't know your name?
It's Kieran.
Kieran what?
Duffy, Kieran Duffy.
Well, I ain't gonna lie to you. This is a real bad day for you, Kieran Duffy.
Where are you taking me?
Somewhere you ain't gonna like.
Why? What are you gonna do to me?
Something you ain't gonna like. So I'd advise you to save your breath for screaming.
No, please. You're hurting me. Please, mister.
You better shut your mouth, you little shit, or I will shut it for you.
I don't want to die, mister. I don't know nothing real about him, honest. I've only been running with him a couple of months.
Are you trying to test me? Is that it? Because I will break every bone in your body.
I'm sorry. Okay?
Not one more goddamn word. Am I clear?
Okay.
That's 2 bones right there. Here we are, you sack of shit. Let's introduce you to the boys.
Don't hurt me, please.
No, don't worry. They're real nice.
You found a little shit, did you?
Yep. I got him.
Very good. Welcome to your new home. Hope you're real happy here.
You want me to make him talk?
Oh, no. Now all we'll get is lies. Uncle, Mr. Williamson, tie this maggot up someplace safe. We get him hungry first. I got a saying, my friend. We shoot fellas as need shooting, save fellas as need saving, and feed 'em as need feeding. We are gonna find out what you need. I can't believe it! An O'Driscoll in my camp!
No, I ain't an O'Driscoll, mister! I hate that fella!
Oh, whatever you say, son. Well done, Arthur.
I'm just sorry we missed out on Colm.
Oh, there's time enough for that. Now, I gotta figure out if we can hit that train.
Okay.
I get so lost in that music and that atmosphere. It's just so damn fucking good. Crocker, as much as you know Arthur's fate doesn't stop you from wanting to play all good or all bad or in between. You think you like this game because there are different dialogues based on karma. That is very true, you know, and there's instances where you can get fellow gang members to knock you out because you're being antagonizing too much as well, which I find quite funny and hilarious actually, that you can do that. But yeah, that's the beauty of it as well, you know, like being able to play him as all bad. It feels weird for me to do that, so in this first phase of this playthrough, doing that by antagonizing people when the game lets me do it, because so far we can't antagonize anyone yet, but it's going to feel weird doing that to characters like John Marston and Abigail and Jack, because I just don't see Arthur doing that to them. I mean, you could justify maybe to John Marston because early in the story, Arthur's still not very happy about what John Marston did before, but... Hey there, Ember. Welcome to you, and Happy New Year as well. And welcome to the new channel name as well. I hope you had a great holiday period, and I hope that you're having a great start to the new year. You just got back on Twitch after a long time. Oh, that's cool. Well, welcome back. Over the last couple of weeks, I actually took a couple of weeks off streaming, so I haven't been streaming over that time, but I did a Alan Wake stream yesterday to start off the gaming schedules. Crocker, how tired do you feel when you want to be good, but story demands different? That's a redemption story, so you can't be all good. Well, that's the thing. Like, generally, if I'm doing an annual playthrough, I like to do high honor, and part of that sometimes involves doing the 100% checklist. If I'm doing the checklist, I know that there's things I need to do that will actually raise Arthur's wanted level and put more bounty on him. So I try to do as much of that as early in the game as possible, and then that way it gives me more time to recover Arthur's honor and make it go high again. So that's generally what I try to do. But I still feel there's still a bit of leeway to do certain things, because at the end of the day, it still depends on what you want to do. You know, like if you want to play Arthur as someone that will come across a scene where someone's been killed who was innocent, if you want Arthur to be the type of guy that thinks, well, they're not going to need it anymore, so I'm going to just take what they have. You know, obviously the game treats that as a low honor action. But if you think that Arthur would be one of those characters that would do that, it's great that they give you that ability. But what's also great, and what Rockstar's really good at, or at least the people who've written Red Dead 1 and 2, what they're really good at is working out how to have a character that stays from start to finish neutral in some areas to allow you as the player to make choices, you know, to either raise their honor or lower it. But there's also a narrative where they have to get to a certain point still, and certain plot points still need to happen. But they do it in such a great way that it doesn't feel like everything's disconnected, depending on how you play it. So I think they did a great job at doing that. You watched another player who thought he could be a sheriff in this first play. Sad realizations for that guy. Oh no. It would have been like, I can be a sheriff, I can do all the good things, and then there's even points where the game will give you honor when you don't want to get honor as well. Ember, you got a new job. Oh, that's excellent. Congratulations on that, Ember. I hope that you're enjoying it. I hope that it's a really good one. That's awesome news. And definitely understandable to be really busy, that's for sure, especially with the new job, you know, and not being able to take time off, obviously, so early in starting a new one. But that's awesome news. Let's make a save. We can't. Thank you, game. Not at the moment, anyway. Autosave. When was that? About 5 minutes ago. Alright, let's just see. if we can get it to let us save. So it's 9 in game at the moment as well. Alright, so let's see. It seems like it's reset it back. Because obviously during that mission the time of day changed and all that type of stuff. But the fact that the time is straight on at 9 and not at, some other time makes me think that maybe it's gone back to not letting us actually just hang around and wait for the time to go all the way around. So what I'll do is just exit out of this menu and then just wait a bit to see if we can actually save. Alright, so let's see if it lets us do it now. Yep, awesome. So we'll make another save. Alright, so at the moment I don't need this second one, but I'll still keep it there for when I do need it. But I'll also keep track of the new time for this first save. So that was 2027. And it's now 3.8%, so I need to update that too, so I know what it's at. There we go. Hey there, Dop. Welcome. Alright, so there's another mission to do, but because things have shifted after doing that mission we just did, there'll be new conversations to have with people. So this is a good time to just put in the command to remind and just show what type of playthrough this is. So I spent the first, I think it was like 4 hours of the stream getting different variables with dialogue in the camp and speaking to the same characters over and over and over and over and over again. I probably spoke to every single individual character 10 or more times over and over again just to get more dialogue. And we managed to get an argument between Dutch and Hosea as well, so I got that. But now that we've done that mission, it means that characters will be in different spots now, which means there'll be more things to do. So now that I've made that save, we'll just keep that and then go around and talk to all these characters.
Hi, Bill.
Another cold day ahead.
How are you holding up?
So-so.
Gonna be all right.
Sure.
Great, here's Micah. Sorry, Javier. Wonder if there's anything they start to say amongst each other scripted.
Javier,
Hey.
how are you feeling?
Oh, freezing to death.
We'll be okay.
Okay, brother.
This part of the playthrough where I have to be nice to Micah. I'm gonna hate these moments. Yeah, I love that too, Crocker. Just a quiet bunch. They're just like, oh yeah. And Javier doesn't say anything when the door slams him in the face a few times. He's just like, oh yeah, this is how it works. Rosie, well, this is awkward. It really is. It really is an awkward sort of like situation. Alright, let's be nice to Micah. Piece of shit.
Hey, Micah.
Another day in paradise.
How are you doing?
Look around you. How do you think I am?
I think you need a few bullets in your head. That's how I think you are.
Gonna be all right.
I'll be fine.
Rosie Purpose nothing. Do you have dynamite? Oh yeah. That actually reminds me, I need to fish it out as well. A funny clip from a playthrough that I did in the past of this game. So I'll just do that so I can grab it. So when I did my last playthrough of this, I had a channel points reward whenever we got to a point in the game where Micah was part of a mission. Once it was redeemed, I would kill Micah on purpose so that it would fail the mission. And when he gets captured and put in that little jail cell, I wanted to do that, of course. So it was redeemed, but something very funny happened on one of the redeems of killing him. And I'll just fish that out. I'll be right back. Alright, I finally found it, and I'll post a link to it in chat. So this was clipped 10 months ago by my good friend Crocodiles, who is also a streamer. And it was in a playthrough where there was a channel point redeem where I would allow it to be redeemed multiple times, so we could do it and have fun seeing Micah die multiple times. But this was the clip that was made of what happened on one of the redeems. Crocker, Micah is such a passive-aggressive little cuss. How do you ask for a bullet and not get one until later? Enter Micah. Yeah, I think a cannonball blasting his head off would also be a good idea to get rid of him. It was funny too because I found out that we couldn't, kill him with guns sometimes in that. So I just had to use dynamite.
Bill?
Hey.
How are you holding up?
I've been better.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Okay, then.
Hey.
Hi there.
How are you doing?
I'm okay. Better than most.
Alright, so there's not much difference what Javier is saying now, even after doing that previous mission.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Okay, Arthur.
Oh yeah, Crocker, it was so damn hilarious. Completely unexpected too. I wasn't even expecting that to happen.
Hello.
Hey there.
How are you holding up?
So-so.
Gonna be all right.
Sure.
Hey there.
Hey.
How are you feeling?
Life is good.
Good.
All right.
Life is good. Not with you in it, Micah, that's for sure. So because we couldn't speak to Bill and Micah before I did that previous mission, because they were actually positioned inside a cutscene area anyway. It's more important to get the dialogue with them than it is with Javier, but he's starting to say the same stuff he was saying before anyway.
Morning to you.
Arthur?
How are you doing?
Okay, I guess.
That's the spirit.
Okay, then.
Like, Arthur, can't you make up your mind? You've come in and out of here 10 times now already. Harbinger, why is it always snowing? You hate cold. And that's the thing too, doing this type of playthrough. We're still in this chapter 1, 5 hours into this stream. If I was doing a normal playthrough, would have well and truly been in chapter 2 by now, I think.
Micah,
Still here.
how are you holding up?
Just fine. Thank you.
Good.
I'll be fine.
Eventually you won't be, which will be celebration time. It's so funny, at the start of the game, Micah is like, you know, as I said, we got too many mouths to feed. And then later he's like talking about, I just see all these mouths that need to be fed, and I think to myself, I just want to, whatever he says, but he's completely contradicting himself later when he's trying to get Dutch convinced to go and have a truce with Colm O'Driscoll.
Hey.
Morgan?
Colm, not comb.
How are you doing?
I've been better.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Sure.
Alright, since we're actually talking to, I've already, because what I like to do with games is post a link to the IMDb of the performers who play the characters. So I've already done that with Javier. Haven't done that with Bill Williamson yet, so we'll do that now. Okay, so Bill Williamson in Red Dead 1 and this game plays Bill Williamson. Alright, so I'll just get his IMDb link. Put that in chat. And then we have Micah's actor. Who, as much as I hate the actual character, Peter Blomquist, who plays Micah, does an absolutely amazing job in the role. Crocky, you're half expecting them to say, "What now? Really, dude?" Yeah, it's like, Arthur, what are you doing? You've been standing here, you've just been going in and out, you have been talking, but you've been asking us the same question over and over again. How are you? How you been? How's things? What's going on? How are you?
Hello.
Hey.
How are you feeling?
Doing just fine.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
All right.
I will eventually move on from these characters, but I just wanted to suss out as many variables as possible with Micah and Bill, because we haven't had a chance up until now to actually speak to them like this. Because they were locked behind the area where you trigger the mission that we just finished.
Morning.
Hello.
How are you doing?
Still breathing.
Good.
Okay, then.
Good morning.
Hey,
How are you holding up?
not too bad, considering.
Alright, he's already said that before, of course. Alright, let's do one more pass and then speak to Micah and Bill. And then what I'm going to do is reload that save I made. And instead of going into that building then, we're going to go and see what other characters are doing at that particular point in time. Speaking of which, alright, so it's back to locking it in at 9 AM. That's cool.
Williamson?
Arthur?
How are you feeling?
Okay, considering.
That's the spirit.
Sure.
Lenny!
Any problems, you shout out, Lenny.
Cold morning.
How are you holding up?
Not so good.
We'll be okay.
Okay.
Lenny. Amazing character. Yeah, Crocker. The first time I played this game, I was like, oh, fucking hell. You know, he was one of the characters I had hoped would survive the story, and then, you know, maybe he went somewhere else, and that's why he's not in Red Dead 1, you know. But what I love about that moment, I love how everyone else is running past, but Arthur actually kneels down and actually pays respects to him and stays with him for a bit. I really like how Arthur does that. It just shows that he genuinely actually cared for Lenny. And I guess in a way, you know, because Arthur's had a son, that's something that not many people know, because when you get the choice to ask Rains Fall or speak to him, you can choose to talk about Arthur's son. But if you're not paying attention, you might press the other button to ask the other question or say the other dialogue. So I guess in some ways, you know, to Arthur, Lenny is a bit like a son. And so I like how he's not just like, yeah, the others are like, oh no, not Lenny. But I'm glad that Arthur went the extra mile and was like, you know, staying with him for a bit even after he was dead.
Hi there.
Okay there?
How are you doing?
About as good as I look.
Gonna be all right.
I'll be fine.
About as good as you look. Well, I would say you look like a piece of shit, Micah, but pieces of shit are probably better looking than you are, so I don't really know what to compare you to, but there it is.
Bill.
Hey.
Rosie. Lally. That's what I love too about that whole mission, is when you look at the prompt, how, because Arthur's drunk, they decided to make the prompt change Lenny's name to all jumbled up stuff.
How are you holding up?
Okay, I guess.
Lenny!
Good.
Okay, then.
Alright, so I think that's enough exploring the dialogue options with these three characters now. So we now know that Lenny will actually walk and make his way to here, and now it looks like he's gone back up that way. But I'm still going to save... Sorry, I'm still going to reload that save I made. But instead of going straight to where Micah, Bill, and Javier end up, I'm just going to go somewhere else. Crocker, yeah, you regret not paying better attention with Rains Fall. That's how you messed up your game. Oh, yeah. I mean, talk about a great character as well. Earlier talking about if they would do a Red Dead 3 that goes back even further in time. I think setting the game during the conflict when Rains Fall was younger would be a good time period too, because then you could show the juxtaposition of what his life is like versus what the life of someone, who's like an outlaw is like. And I felt like maybe you could do a two-character story where you can switch between two characters that are on the different side of the conflict as the story goes on, and they become friends and allies and that. They're already in here already. Okay, that's interesting. Because that save was made before we even went in there the first time. Alright, so let's explore around and see other characters and see if we can get more dialogue.
One other thing. When you get a chance, send someone down the track back to that farmhouse.
Okay. Why?
That poor woman's husband needs burying.
Of course. And is it safe down there?
Just send someone sensible.
Understood.
All right.
And don't make it Micah, of course, as well.
Hi, Molly.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Can't feel me feet, but I'm alright.
Alright, so no new dialogue with Molly from the last time we were finding all the possibilities.
Hosea.
Arthur?
How are you holding up?
I think you know the answer to that.
Alright. I thought there might be some, comments on the mission that we just did, but anyway. Want to double check. Let's see what Dutch has to say.
Morning.
Stay strong.
How are you feeling?
I've had better days.
We'll be okay.
Okay, Arthur.
Hey, Adam. Welcome. Happy New Year to you. Welcome to the stream, which now has a new name. How's things going, Adam? Absolutely, always do. Yeah, I always have a blast with this game. It's so good. Yeah, Hubbard just like, gonna be alright. Exactly, that's all Arthur has been saying the whole time. It's like, I just broke my leg. It's gonna be alright. Like, I lost my whole family. It's gonna be alright. See you later. Well, catch you later then. Thank you so much, Adam, for the Happy New Year wishes. Happy New Year to you. I hope it was a great start.
Morning.
Hi.
How are you doing?
I love Dutch, but I can't take much more of this.
Alright, so there's nothing new there. Alright. But this is where Molly and Hosea and Dutch remain. Alright, so let's go other areas and see what might have changed.
You are a silly, silly man. You really are. Eaten by wolves. Never heard such a ridiculous idea. Who gets themselves eaten by wolves? I mean, really, who?
I didn't mean to, Abigail.
You never mean to, but you always do. Always trouble.
Well, I've certainly made my mistakes.
What's that supposed to mean?
Whatever you want it to.
You are an annoying man, John Marston. I mean, you just shut up and get some rest.
Awesome, so we got some new dialogue that was scripted that we didn't get before. And while I'm thinking about it, here's the IMDb for Callie. Boys, don't know if that's Carly or Callie. Callie Elizabeth Moore, who plays Abigail in Red Dead 2. There's her IMDb. I can't remember who plays her in Red Dead 1, but I think Rob Wiedoff was talking about in an interview once how there was multiple Abigails. Like, I think there was one that was doing the voice, and then there was another one doing motion capture, or maybe there was one that started but then left. I can't remember. But in any case, Carly is the one that does Abigail in this game. Crocker, Little Red Riding Hood did. That's it. She did. It's like, Abigail, haven't you heard that story? Come on. Yeah. Yeah, what a couple, Adam, Abigail and John Marston, yeah. It's kind of sweet what happens later with the whole marriage proposal, and I like how she's like, get up, I am married to you. You know, and then she realizes that he's actually meaning that he really wants to be married, you know, fully. Which is always a sweet moment.
Hello, ladies.
Morning.
How are you feeling?
Not good.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Sure.
Susan,
Hi.
how are you holding up?
Not the best.
We'll be okay.
Yes, well, all right.
Hey, Jack.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Bad.
Gonna be all right.
Okay.
Hi, Tilly.
Hello. Hi there.
How are you holding up?
Been a fair sight better than this.
Hi, Abigail.
Hey,
How are you doing?
I'm doing all right, considering.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Just get us off this damn mountain.
Mr. Strauss,
Hello.
how are you holding up?
I'm all right, considering.
That's the spirit.
Just get us out of this damn place.
Hold your horses, Strauss. While you sit here in comfort, nice and warm, and everyone else is doing all the work, we will eventually get out of this place.
Reverend,
Hello.
how are you doing?
I just keep consulting the scriptures.
And as I said earlier, he also likes to consult and consume the prescriptions as well.
Sorry, Mrs. Adler.
Huh?
How are you feeling?
I don't know.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
I don't care.
Adam, honestly, you really enjoy all the characters in this game. Lol, Jack is brutally honest. Yeah, Jack's just like, bad. It's like, that's good, you know? But yeah, that's the thing too, like, I was really happy that they went back in time and focused on the Vandalin gang, because that gave them a lot of opportunity to add new characters and stuff, and it's a great ensemble as well. And I think that there's not one person who performs as the characters in these games that I would say is terrible. Like, they all do an amazing job. Rocco, crazy, you did stumble on new dialogue. Yeah, that's the thing, you know, like, I wasn't really expecting some stuff, you know, but it's going to be interesting to see what dialogue there is that I haven't even heard before as well. Adam, but Strauss is pure evil. Oh yeah, that's true, like, holy shit. That whole fiasco with the debt collection. Crocker, funny though, everything they say is pushing you to progress the game. Even their indifference is moving. That's the other thing too, you know, that's something that might not be thought of when they're doing dialogue, is trying to make things sound natural, but at the same time instructing the player or trying to nudge them in a certain direction.
You still here? Maybe I should scratch myself and feign a limb.
Ain't you got nothing better to do?
Whatever the beef is between you two, now ain't the time.
And what do you have to say for yourself, Uncle? Lumbago.
How are you doing?
Well, about as well as a frozen old man can be.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Yeah. Just want to get out of here.
That's a good question. I mean, Uncle, what are you doing to get out of here exactly? Nothing. You're just hanging around expecting other people to get you out of the situation. But that's classic Uncle.
Hi, Mary Beth.
Hey.
How are you holding up?
Not so good.
We'll be okay.
Stay warm.
Marston.
Hello.
How are you doing?
I'm all right.
That's the spirit.
Good enough.
I like how Arthur's all friendly with him now.
Abigail.
Arthur,
How are you holding up?
about at my wit's end. I won't lie.
Hey, Mary Beth.
Hey.
How are you doing?
I can't complain.
Good.
Sure.
Crocker, best part is they can't freeze while you're talking, taking in the scenery. That's true. Imagine if there was something in the game where the characters would push Arthur to go and do something, like maybe rush him out of the room because they're getting so sick of just standing there and he's just there, you know. Yeah, Adam, Mary Beth is a great character. Rocket, but it's also dire. It really is. 24/7. Alright, so we still can't talk to John again, or Mary Beth. Alright, so we came in when Abigail was kind of like chastising Marston. Now we can talk to him again.
Hi, John.
Arthur?
How are you feeling?
Okay, I guess.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
All right.
Okay, honestly, that's everyone, no matter where you camp. Yeah, that is true as well. Doesn't matter where the location is. That's okay, Crocker. There's no worries at all. I do the same thing too. Sometimes I'll try to correct my autocorrect error, and then it just types it again, and I'm like, really? That's not what I wanted to do. Okay, so we've exhausted this part, I think.
Mary Beth.
Arthur?
How are you doing?
Awful. Just plumb awful.
Ah, haven't heard her say that yet.
Gonna be all right.
Stay warm.
Hi, Uncle.
Hey.
How are you feeling?
I ain't dead or frozen. Damn, I'm getting there.
That's the spirit.
Yep. I ain't going nowhere.
Tilly.
Hey,
How are you doing?
I'll live, I suppose.
Good.
Take care then.
Hi, Jack.
I'm hungry.
How are you feeling?
Okay.
Good morning.
Hello.
How are you holding up?
Stuck in a blizzard. My boy's starving. How do you think?
We'll find a way off of here soon.
What a mess this all is.
Hey, Strauss.
Hi.
How are you feeling?
I'd rather be elsewhere, but I'm alive.
That's the spirit.
Yes, I suppose.
Hey.
Hi.
How are you doing?
Oh, I've had better days.
We'll be okay.
Sure.
Morning to you.
You okay?
How are you feeling?
About as bad as I can remember.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Yeah. Just want to get out of here.
Morning. Hey there. How are you holding up?
Not so good.
Gonna be all right.
Good enough.
Alright. So the other characters that are not in here, and the ones that are with Micah, we've spoken to all them, and the other characters like Pearson and Charles will be in the mission start area for that mission. But we haven't spoken to Lenny a lot, so we're going to do that now. Crocker, autocorrect doesn't know Red Dead 2. Exactly. Autocorrect needs to have a whole big sort of like AI scouring lesson of Red Dead 2 and then realize what things are meant to be spelled a certain way.
Any problems, you shout out, Lenny.
Morning, Arthur.
How are you feeling?
Not good.
We'll be okay.
Good luck.
Yeah, Croc's like, learn the lingo, come on.
Miss Grimshaw.
Hello.
Mr. Strauss.
Arthur.
Crocker, is it just you, or does Lenny look like the guy from Fallout 4 just then? You thought it was back in Sanctuary. Oh, I think I've seen an image, like I've seen the meme of that, I think. Isn't he the one that talks about settlements all the time? But I've seen the meme, but I don't, not really familiar with the character though, but I think vaguely, I would say, but I'm not 100% sure though. Forgot his name. That's fair enough, yeah. Settlement dude.
Hey, Hosea.
You all right?
Hey, Lenny.
Hey.
How are you doing?
Just trying to look on the bright side.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Okay.
Always look on the bright side of life. Preston, maybe? Yeah, because does he also wear like a scarf thing? He's the leader of the Minutemen, is he? The Minutemen. Yeah, a friend of mine, Lucinda, she streamed Fallout 4 late last year with mods. So I think I remember the Minutemen from that as well. The lookout thing begs the question.
Lenny,
Hi.
how are you feeling?
Not so good?
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Good luck.
Lenny, where are you? There he is. Oh, Crocker, that'd be so terrible. Like, it's cold enough already, you know, with the snow and everything. Get to go into cold water and then have that and not be dry. Like, yeah.
Lenny,
Hey.
how are you doing?
Not good.
That's so cool he said Lenny that way this early in the game. It was almost like that, Lenny! In the mission later.
Gonna be all right.
Okay.
Javier,
Okay,
how are you holding up?
look at us. What kind of question is
Hey,
that?
Micah.
Feels a little warmer today, but not much.
Nope, we didn't get that before.
How are you doing?
Well, things could be better.
We'll be okay.
All right.
Hi, Bill.
Another cold day ahead.
How are you holding up?
I've been better.
We'll find a way off of here soon.
Sure.
Crocker, Lenny! Dang, sorry, RL. Overran your piece. It's like, whoops. Oh my god, look at that. It's now 9:05. It actually moved past 9.
Lenny,
Arthur,
how are you feeling?
not so good.
We'll be okay.
Good luck.
Yeah, just 5 minutes worth. Has to be because the story arc has to happen during daylight. That's what I was thinking too. And then when there's a mission like the one that we did, it'll go to nighttime just for that mission.
Why don't
And
you
then
open your eyes?
Arthur, that wasn't very fair. You walked in front of him. And then it just puts the time of day back to normal after the mission. But yeah, I wonder why it went past now. The day hasn't progressed. Doesn't feel like it has, actually. So same day, only 5 minutes gone. That's the funny thing. I could have sworn though in this game it actually has the days, but maybe at the in chapter 1 it doesn't do that. It's one of those things where because I never do this type of playthrough, I never even worry about that. So, but now that I'm actually keeping an eye on the time on the stopwatch, I've noticed that there's no day of the week as yet. That's definitely the game ushering you to leave that area, I suppose, yeah. The game is like, move on. It seems like it's going to be stuck on 5 now. Alright, let's speak to Lenny another time when we can, and just see if he has any different dialogue.
Hi there.
Arthur,
How are you doing?
not good.
Gonna be all right.
Okay.
Alright, so what I want to do now is reload that save, and then we'll just go... I'm just curious to see if we'll get the same argument between Abigail and John that we got the last time. It is pretty funky, Crocker. Imagine if time like that froze in real life. It'd be like so confusing.
One other thing. When you get a chance, send someone down this track back to that farmhouse.
You are a silly, silly man. You really are. Eaten by wolves. Never heard such a ridiculous idea. Who gets themselves eaten by wolves? I mean, really, who?
I didn't mean to, Abigail.
You never mean to, but you always do. Always trouble.
Well, I've certainly made my mistakes.
What's that supposed to mean?
Whatever you want it to.
You are an annoying man, John Marston. You just shut up and get some rest.
Abigail.
Hi.
John.
Arthur?
How are you holding up?
I'm all right.
That's the spirit.
All right.
Uncle.
Arthur?
How are you feeling?
I've been a far sight better.
Oh, excuse me. Sorry, Mrs. Adler.
Why?
How are you doing?
Not good.
We'll be okay.
Whatever.
You still here? Maybe I should scratch myself and feign a limb.
Ain't you got nothing better to do?
Whatever the beef is between you two, now ain't the time.
Alright, so that's all the same. Alright, so I just wanted to suss that out just in case there was a different dialogue interaction there. Alright, so now I'm satisfied enough to go and do the next mission. No, this is actually the Xbox One version, Crocker, but I have an Xbox Series S that I'm playing it on. I wonder if time lapses differently on the consoles you played on PS4. That's a good point. It could do as well. Rosie, all he can do is lie there and take it. Pretty much. He can't really go anywhere else at the moment. Actually, hang on. There's something I wanted to test first.
Back to work, boy.
Yep.
Alright. Test successful. As in, I sussed out just then what I wanted to suss out. Alright, so let's reload this save and then do the next mission. Hey there, Dracucola. Happy New Year to you. Things have been going pretty good so far. How's things with you? Oh, excellent Dracula Cola. That's always good. Especially, too, at the start of a new year as well.
We're gonna starve to death up here, Mr. Morgan.
Hang on, I just realized, where is Kieran at this point? Like, where is he stashed in terms of, like, the game world at the moment?
They'll come looking for me, you know.
Maybe they'll come looking for those O'Driscoll boys we killed at that ranch down the way.
Who's that? Declan? Fat Tommy?
We didn't get as far as introductions.
Holy shit, I've never ever thought to ever go in here because I've just been so focused on doing the missions. That's cool. So this is where he is. That answers my question.
Charles?
Cold morning, Arthur.
How are you holding up?
Been better.
Gonna be all right.
Okay, Arthur.
You got lucky. We kept you alive.
I'd rather be dead.
Patience, my friend. Patience.
Rocco looked like a fence. Who knew? That's it. Kieran blends in with it.
Hi, Charles.
Hi.
How are you feeling?
Fine. Apart from this hand.
Good.
All right. Good luck.
Crocky, you can't remember if you ever went there? I definitely know I haven't before. It's just really weird. Weird as in playing a game since 2018 that came out that year. At least once a year since then, and never ever thinking to just go in here because I've always been focused on other playthroughs of just doing the story, you know, and especially in Chapter 1, just doing what's needed to progress the story, you know. But I'm sure glad that I decided to actually have a look before starting that mission, though. Oh yeah, the trading post, yeah.
O'Driscoll scum.
Oh, great.
How are you holding up?
Not good. It ain't easy being me.
We'll be okay.
That's so weird. Arthur's been quite positive towards Kieran there.
Hey, Charles.
Hello?
How are you doing?
Okay.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
Okay, Arthur.
Yeah, Crocker, not easy being tied up. And Kieran definitely is a bit tied up at the moment. Is he leaning or bound? The
How long are you gonna keep me like this?
Ain't decided yet.
Come on, I'm freezing to death here.
All going to plan then. You got a roof over your head. Stop being so ungrateful.
I'm going to die in here.
Just hoping.
Yeah, pretty much Crocker, just chilling for the funsies. That's all he's doing. Having a great time. So I don't know how many variations of dialogue there is with Charles and Kieran at this point, but we'll keep on sussing that out.
Good morning. Arthur, how are you feeling?
This damn hand.
Gonna be all right.
All right. Good luck.
Keep your mouth shut.
Not you.
How are you doing?
Between a rock and a hard place.
We'll be okay.
Between a rock and a hard place. A song comes to mind, doesn't it? Look how wild the horses' tails are with the wind. Look at that. It's slightly edged forward past the 5 past 9.
Hello.
Arthur?
How are you feeling?
Fine. Apart from this hand.
Alright, so Charles has said that before. Doesn't seem to be many variations on what he says, so I think after this I'll go and try another pass and see if there's anything extra from him.
That's the spirit.
Okay, Arthur.
Rocker, say something. I'm giving up on you. Now, what song is that from, actually? I don't know if I know the lyrics or recognize them.
you doing?
Not so good, I'm afraid.
We'll find a way off of here soon. Ooh, sorry. Look out!
I like that Kieran's tied up and he can't move anywhere. And Arthur's the one that's saying, look out!
Watch it. Hey there.
Hey.
How are you holding up?
Okay.
That's it. Try to stay positive.
All right. Good luck.
Thanks, Crocker. Because it does sound vaguely familiar. Hey, good morning, Easy and Dandon. Good morning to both of you. Welcome. I hope things are going great. Oh yeah, this game is awesome. I don't blame you for it being your favorite. I've been spending 6 hours of the stream trying to get as much dialogue as possible. I've done one mission so far out of the 2 that you get given as option, like, you know, which order you want to do them in. So I did one, and I've never come into this part before because normally I just do the missions. I didn't realize this is where Kieran gets held. So I finally found out something else that I never even, you know, looked at in this game before. So that was cool.
Arthur, how are you doing?
Not good. It ain't easy being me.
We'll be okay.
Okay, so I think there's no more variations now. Crocker, it's a song by a Great Big World called Say Something. Ah, okay. Great Big World. Crocker, depressing, but so is not being rescued. That is very true. And I just listened to a little bit of it, and I don't think I have come across it before, but the little I just heard just now, it definitely sounds like it would fit that kind of thing for Kieran, where he's just stuck there. Alright, what I want to do, though, is just see if I can get... I think I might have missed a slight bit of audio from Kieran when I first entered that area, because I wasn't expecting him to be in there, so I'll just reload this save, and then we'll suss that out, and then we will actually go to the next mission. I know I said that before, but that's before I found out where Kieran was. So we'll get this sorted, and then we'll do the next mission.
They'll come looking for me, you know.
Or maybe they'll come looking for those O'Driscoll boys we killed at that ranch down the way.
Who was that? Declan? Fat Tommy?
We didn't get as far as introductions.
Alright, so he says the same thing. Alright. Next mission time.
We're gonna starve to death up here, Mr. Morgan.
I'm serious. This is bad.
Let's listen to Pearson's dialogue before we interact. Alright, he's not going to say anything new. Croco, definitely Fat Tommy was in on it. Way to throw him under the bus, Kieran. Yeah, Kieran, you snitch. Jeez, what are you talking about here? It's like, bloody hell. You idiot, what are you doing? Rosie, poor Kieran though, the living embodiment of how much the Wild West sucked. Very seriously, yeah, you know, the things that happened to Kieran later, it doesn't deserve that death. You know, it's just absolutely... Because he was starting to be, you know, liked and welcomed by the gang, you know, well and truly by that point, but, you know, damn O'Driscolls.
We're okay. We have a few cans of food and a rabbit. For what, 10, 12 people? When I was in the Navy... I do not wish to hear about what you got up to in the Navy, Mr. Pearson. We were stranded at sea for 50 days. And you unfortunately survived. When we ran away from Blackwater, I wasn't able to get supplies in. Well, when government agents are hunting you down, sometimes shopping trips need to be cut short. We'll survive. We always have. If needs be, we can eat you. You're the fattest. I sent Lenny and Bill hunting, and they found nothing. Well, Lenny's more into book learning than hunting. Bill's a fool. Unless those mountains are full of game that want to read, ain't no wonder they found
Enough of this. We'll go find something. Come on, Arthur.
Wait a second. Hold on. Here. You're gonna need something to eat out there. Assorted, salted offal. Starving will be preferable.
Come on, let's go.
You can't go hunting. Look at your hand.
I can't stay here listening to you two. Look, if there's game in those hills, I'll find it. And you can kill it.
You need to rest, Charles.
You think this is rest? Come along. Here, you take this. I can't use it, and you'll have to.
Oh, you're joking.
Use a gun, and we'll scare off every animal for miles around. You're never too old to learn, I imagine.
All right, let's head out.
How are you holding up, Charles?
I'm okay, apart from this hand. Stupid mistake.
Still bad?
It'll be fine in a day or two. I just can't pull a bow right now.
I sure hope I can. Never really got the hang of it.
You'll be fine.
So, you reckon we're gonna find something to kill that ain't an O'Driscoll?
Huh. There's meat up here for sure. Pearson doesn't know what he's talking about. Now the weather's eased off a bit, they'll be needing to feed. We'll head up this way, find some higher ground.
Been a wild few days, all right. That ride north from Blackwater, getting stuck in the storm, going out for John, that thing with the O'Driscolls.
You've had a lot put on you. I wish I could have done more.
I didn't mean it like that, just a lot to think back on.
I still don't really know what happened on that boat.
Me neither. Well, Javier told me a bit, but it sure weren't good.
There's some patches of grass here. This is good. Come on, let's try this way. Keep your eyes peeled for movement. The wind's died down too.
That's good?
No wind at all is bad, but if it's too strong, they won't move. Now shh, stay quiet. Hey, stop here a second. I see something.
Oh, watch it.
There's deer been here. And recently.
How can you tell?
How can you not? We'll track them on foot. You're gonna need the bow. Don't leave it on your horse. The gun was... Carry everything around. Keep down. Move quietly and slowly. You see the tracks?
I think so. Maybe not.
Focus. It's easier in the snow, but once you get your eye in, you'll be able to track nearly as well in grass and woods. Down there. You see him? Quick, get that bow out, Arthur. Try to hit him in the neck or head. Quick and clean. Get good tension on the string before releasing. Just don't overdo it. Now, Arthur. making yourself too obvious. Nice. See if you can get another one. Careful.
Crocker?
This might be our only chance for a good meal.
Yeah, Crocker, the Shiesty O'Driscolls. I like what they get done to them. Rosie Man didn't have much choice in any point of his life. Get beaten into one gang, kidnapped and beaten into the other, then chopped up by the former. That's true. You know, he definitely didn't have a good life, which is unfortunate because he was definitely getting more liked by the gang. Crocker, this guy has a shanty about him. Maybe you misheard. The initial bit about the Navy sounded sincere. Yeah, actually that reminds me, there's a sea shanty that is also used in Assassin's Creed Black Flag that Pearson will actually sing in Chapter 6 when everything's gone to shit. I think the song is called Storm Along John, is the name of the sea shanty that he sings. Could have sworn there were tightening rope noises in the beginning of the hunt. Oh, was there really?
Got it. Well done. I think that's all we can carry. Okay, you pick up one, I'll get the other.
You sure your hand's okay?
It'll be fine once I get it on my shoulder.
Crocker, sounded like it. Funny how they use average objects to round out cinematic scenes. Sound-wise, it's his bow. Oh, was it? It's his bow. A tight bow wouldn't make that noise. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's something I definitely wouldn't know about a real bow.
I'll go grab the other one.
So if you're ever doing a playthrough where you want to get all the compendium entries, then there's 178 animals in that category, 79 pieces of equipment, 30 different fish, 6 different gangs, 43 different plants, 19 different horses, 63 different weapons, and 144 cigarette cards. With the animal compendium, you don't have to get the entries completed to 100%. So, for example, we have the white-tailed deer here, and total progress is 50%. So we've tracked one, well, we've tracked 2, but you need to at least track 1 and kill 1 to get any percentage, and then to get 100, you need to skin 1 and then study 1 as well. So there was a playthrough where I actually did that for every single animal in the compendium. All 178 of them got total progress for each one to 100%. But you don't have to, and when it comes to the 100% checklist, you don't have to do absolutely everything in the game either. If we look at total completion and this checklist here, so there's things we haven't unlocked yet because we haven't got to that point in the story yet, but cigarette card sets, you just need to collect one set of those cigarette cards, not all 144 of them. But if you want to get 144 of them, you can. But if you just want to do the 100% checklist here, you just need to get at least one cigarette card set complete, and that'll satisfy that requirement. And it's the same with all this other stuff. You will, however, have to get all the dream catchers, which there's 20. And you have to do all the challenges. There's 9 separate categories, but there's multiples within those, and then all these other things. So you have to do all these for the 100% checklist. They give it a creaking noise. Yeah, I wonder sometimes if they do that because they just gave up on, like, you know, they just were like, oh, well, this will just do for now. And then they forget, and then they just keep it in.
Come on.
Not bad, boy. Ready to head back when you are.
Come on, then. Let's head back. Nice work, Arthur. Should be enough meat here to keep us all fed for a few days.
You found him.
I knew you'd be okay with that bow.
It's easier when they ain't shooting back.
We've seen enough of that.
Considering how things were looking a couple of days back, well, maybe our luck is finally on the turn.
Seems to me we should be putting our effort into getting off this mountain now.
Soon. People are still weak, and well, you've seen how snowed in those wagons are. They ain't going nowhere until we get some more thaw.
You're probably right. And even if we do get off here, what then? We still have a big price on our heads.
This is a big country. We'll find somewhere to lie low. Dutch and Jose will have a plan. You notice how Pearson's had a bottle in his hand ever since we fled Blackwater? We give the camp cook 5 minutes to grab the essentials and go, and he doesn't even bring a crumb of food.
Good that we caught more than one. We've only been up here a few days and have already picked up 2 more mouths to feed.
1 more. We ain't feeding the O'Driscoll a damn thing. Except maybe that can of salted offal Pearson was kind enough to give us.
The girl. She has a wild look in her eye.
Of course. She lost her husband, her home, everything she had.
So what do we do with her?
Well, once we get out of here and we're back on our feet, we'll see. She might have family somewhere.
Who knows? Maybe she'll deal with the O'Driscoll for us.
Well, I know who my money's on in that fight. He's weak, but that makes him much more useful. Maybe we can get to them before they get to us.
What is it with the O'Driscolls?
You ain't dealt with them? I suppose. Hell, we ain't run into them much the last 6 months. I guess because they've been over this way.
Yeah. I've heard a lot of talk about them.
Well, we've been scrapping over scores with them for years. Big gang. Nasty sons of bitches. Their leader, Colm, and Dutch go way back. And not in a good way. A proper blood feud.
So I heard. Watch out! Bear up ahead. Let's see if we can find another way around.
Well, he's got a lot of meat on him.
We've got enough here. No need to push our luck. You must be real hungry. Stay well back. Spring storms like this are the worst for animals that sleep all winter. Cut up here, off the trail.
Easy. We ain't ever talked that much, you and me. How long you been with us now? 5, 6 months?
Something like that?
Bet you didn't expect this.
What?
Any of this. Blackwater mess. Being up here?
Sooner or later, a job's gonna go wrong. Nature of life.
I just thought you might have moved on by now.
You want me to move on?
No. No, not at all. I know you could run it alone, no problem.
I did that for a long time. I'm done with it. Always wondering if someone's gonna kill you in your sleep.
I still wonder that most nights.
I reckon you're okay. This suits me. Sure, I could fall in with another gang, but Dutch... You know, Dutch is different.
Oh, yes. Dutch is certainly different.
He treats me fair. Most of you do. And for a fella with a black father and an Indian mother, that ain't normally the case.
Well, we need you now. More than ever.
Good. And how long have you been with these boys? Why ain't you run off?
Me? Oh, 20 years, something like that. Since I was a boy.
20 years?
Yeah. Taught me to read. John, too. Taught me a few other things, him and Hosea.
Huh. I'm sure.
Dutch saved me. Saved most of us. That's why we need to stick by him through this. He always sees us right.
How's that new horse?
He's all right. He'll do for now. I appreciate you letting me take Taima the other night.
She's a strong one. It's been as hard on the horses as on the rest of us. I don't know what Dutch would do if something happened to the Count.
Same with Bill and Brown Jack. He's a drunk, miserable bastard, but he loves that horse.
Huh. I hope they all make it.
I tried to ride the Count once. Bucked me faster than a bull. Won't take nobody but him.
Oh, that's right, Crocker, it does take a while to get back to camp from where we went.
Here. Brought some food back, boys! Come on, let's get these over to Pearson. And thank you for showing me how to use the bow properly.
I only showed you a little. It takes a lifetime of practice to master.
Well. What a surprise. Find a camp rat loitering around in the kitchen.
Is that any way to greet an old friend? I feel like we haven't spoken for days.
I do my utmost to avoid you.
He loves me, really. It's his sad way of showing affection.
No, it isn't. Now shoot, get lost.
Well, see you gents later.
See, you got on just fine. Charles is a wonder.
Have a drink, boys. You earned it.
Jesus, what is that?
Navy rum, sir. It's the only thing. The only thing. Keeps you sane, it does.
Yeah, seems to have done a treat on you. You go rest that hand, Charles.
I'll be fine in a few days.
You mind helping me with the skinning, Mr. Morgan? It's easier if we do it together.
Do I get to skin you?
You're always one with the jokes, aren't you? Come on.
This really isn't a job for a man with a burnt hand. I'll see you both later.
You skinned that one that you dumped on the floor there. Not too bad, Mr. Morgan. Yeah. They always said you were a butcher. You know, you could trade these or sell these in pretty much any town, if you're looking to make a legitimate bit of money, of course.
Right now, I'm just looking to get off this mountain alive.
Well, if you catch anything else, you bring it to me.
Sure.
Thank you, Mr. Morgan. Heck, Arthur Morgan's first decent bit of hunting after all these years.
Yeah. Well, we're on the run now. Everyone's got to do their bit to survive. Just make a good stew. Folk need it. It's been a tough few days. It's been a bad few weeks, but Dutch being Dutch, he is busy making plans, and Dutch being Dutch, those plans involve robbery and dreams. Well, I thought you was reading him his last rites. Now I see you're introducing him to your other passion.
I'll mind you to show me some respect, Mr. Morgan.
Mind away, Reverend. You're still here, then?
I owe you.
Yeah. And you'll pay me. But for the moment, just rest.
Arthur, I think it's time for the train.
Want me to come?
Of course I do, but look at you.
I was always ugly, Dutch. It's just a scratch.
Don't lie still, son. Hello, Abigail.
Dutch,
Jackie.
the boy wanted to see you, John.
He's seen me now. Or what's left of me. What about you?
Guess I was hoping to see a corpse.
Bide your time. You'll see plenty of them.
You're a rotten man, John Marston.
He is an idiot, Abigail. We all know it. Now, railway men. Bill, now you ride ahead and set the charge at the water tower just before the tunnel.
Ain't a problem. Why are we doing this? Weather's breaking. We could leave. I thought we was lying low. Yeah, come on.
What do you want from me, Hosea?
I just don't want any more folks to die, Dutch.
We're living, Hosea. We're living. Look at me. We're living. Even you. But we need money. Everything we has in Blackwater. You fancy heading back there?
No. Listen, Dutch, I ain't trying to undermine you. I just want to stick to the plan, which was to lie low, then head back out west. Now, suddenly we're about to rob a train.
What choice have we got?
Leviticus Cornwall's no joke, Dutch.
Who is Leviticus Cornwall?
He's a big railway magnate, sugar dealer, oil man.
Well, how good for him. Sounds like he has more than enough to share.
Dutch!
Gentlemen, it is time to make something of ourselves. Get your horses ready. We have a train to rob. Everyone ready? All right, let's head out. Okay, gentlemen, listen up, all of you. According to the information so kindly provided to us by the O'Driscolls, the train will be coming north from Big Valley. We're gonna pick it off after it crosses the border into the Grizzlies. There's a raised spot there that should give us good vantage. Charles, you'll keep lookout for any outriders. How's that hand, by the way?
I'll be fine.
Good. I'll take the driver and engineer, then run point. Lenny and Javier, you two take the front cars, deal with any guards. Arthur and Micah, You head straight for the back. That's what we're after. Mr. Cornwall's private car.
You and me, Morgan.
Great.
Have you got a problem with that?
Not if you keep your head for once.
You worry about yourself, huh?
Enough! After Bill blows the tracks, we're gonna need to move fast. Is everyone clear on what they're doing?
Yep.
Crystal.
Yes, boss.
Good. Now come on. Let's ride.
Out of the snow, finally.
Feels good, doesn't it? But we need to get this done fast. Now it's thawing, before anyone gets up here after us. Oh, look at you boys. See? This is what I call a crew. Micah Bell, Charles Smith, Arthur Morgan, Javier Escuela, and what about young Lenny here? Always the first man on his horse.
Just happy we're back at 'em, Dutch.
You sure you're ready for this, kid?
Of course I'm ready.
Just stay calm. Keep your eyes sharp. That goes for all of you. No mistakes. Not again.
So we do this, then we go back to Blackwater to collect.
How many times you gonna ask the same question, Micah?
That's a lot of damn money to leave sitting for too long.
It would be crazy to go back there now. The place will be swarming with Pinkertons.
We go back when I say we go back, and that's the end of it. The money's safe. You'll just have to trust me. And if the O'Driscolls are right, there'll be a stack of railroad bonds on this train. Good money, once we work out how to cash them. Now everyone, shut up and get your mind on the job at hand. Come on. There's the water tower. Hold up here on the ridge.
Alright, I need to pause it here for a moment. Croco, you worked with a guy that could have been Dutch's son in looks. Thankfully not in personality. Thankfully not, no. But it is funny when that happens. You see people that have sort of like similar facial features and things that remind you of even, you know, characters. Timmy, you saw a video where some used a mouse to control aiming and programs Alexa to the rest of the controls on COD. You thought it was pretty cool. That would have been quite complex to sort of set up as well, I imagine, too. But it just goes to show how clever, how there's, you know, so many clever people out there doing things like this. Just need to go and take care of something for a second. I'll be back soon. Alright, I'm back. So I think what I want to do, I don't think there's going to be any more points, really, where we can just explore around the camp and talk to characters. So, what I want to do is I want to keep on streaming today, at least until we get to Chapter 2.
Is Bill there?
Yeah.
You want to head down, see how he's getting on?
Okay.
Easy.
Okay. How you getting on?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You sure?
Of course.
Can I help a little?
All right. Go ahead and set up the detonator by those rocks over there.
Okay, sure.
Now just unspool the wire and then attach it to said detonator.
Okay, this is good.
All right. That should do it. You head back up to the others. I got it from here.
This whole part here. I love how, as the story goes on, there's multiple moments where Bill gets paid out about the fact of
We're all
this
good
failing.
Here. Head back up there.
Just be ready to move quick, and remember the plan. All of you, no mistakes.
What's going on? He says all fine.
We'll soon find out.
Everything okay?
I think so.
Okay, cover your faces. Train should be here any minute now. Gentlemen, it's time. Good luck, all of you. You all know what to do.
Here we go. Shit! No! What? God!
Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
Where did you find that moron?
You said it was
So
fine.
it's my fault.
Come on!
You're pathetic. You know that?
Here we go!
Here we go!
Pull me up! I'm slipping!
I've got you. Now stop yelling. Yeah, you're okay. Now, let's go slow this thing down.
Where's Javier?
He fell. The others will get him.
Let's go!
Come on, we need to stop this train.
There's another guard up ahead. You want me to take him?
We got trouble here.
Hold him back!
Oh, up the wire, but we won't mention that.
What is wrong with you boys? Kill him! Kill that bastard!
How you doing there?
I'm okay. We gotta hurry. We have to stop this train.
That's what we're doing, kid.
You got him? I ain't got a clear shot. I'm going up. We have to stop this train.
Look out! Got more coming off the train.
There better be some money at the end of this.
All these bastards must be guarding something. Still okay?
I think so.
Good.
Damn, he's got an arm. Who is this guy?
Doing good, kid. Where the hell are the others?
I don't know. Oh, shit. Look, they're coming out of that last car.
Gonna get out of this.
Oh, I know we are. Hey, there's the other boy. You ain't getting out of this alive. There's still more coming off the train.
All right. Finish those sons of bitches.
Get on him.
Good shooting, kid.
I can see now why the O'Driscolls brought so many boys up here for this.
Arthur, get over here.
Not yet, Dutch. Need to do some looting. Rosie, who called who pathetic? Yeah, it's so funny because Bill is the one. Because Bill is the one that was, you know, setting it up in the first place. You could either say it was Bill's fault, or you could say it was Arthur's fault because maybe he didn't actually, you know, tie it up properly. But at the end of the day,
Come on.
the funny thing about it is that I like how Arthur keeps ribbing Bill about it as the story goes on every so often.
We don't have time to play games.
Even the damn conductor gave his life for that cargo. Employee of the month, that one. Don't tell Lamar, otherwise he'll want it. I can't wait to replay GTA 5 again. I love Lamar's reaction and look on his face when he sees that Franklin is Employee of the Month. Wonder what would happen if you never set the dynamite. Yeah, that's the thing too. Not sure. So we can still loot bodies on the train anyway, so I won't loot every... Fucking hell. What the hell?
Great.
Didn't realise the drop was that much. When we can take control of the train, that's when I'll loot all the bodies on it.
You two all right?
Yes, let's get the money and go.
We got some fellas holed up in this last car.
Ah, shit.
What are you boys planning on doing in there? Listen to me. We don't want to kill any of you. Any more of you. I give you my word, but trust me, we will.
I work for Leviticus Cornwall.
Come on, boys.
We got our orders.
Okay, you asked for it.
We ain't
5,
opening this door.
4, 3, 2, 1. Seems our friends have gone deaf. Wake them up a little.
You got no way in here.
Listen up. Mr. Williamson, give Mr. Morgan and Mr. Smith some dynamite. You two boys go blow that door open. Now, don't matter too much to us, but you boys in there might want to take a step back.
Seems good enough. Now
Here we
light the
go.
fuse.
Unless you got a death wish, I'd step back, fellers.
All right, come on. Just walk on out here. We don't want to kill you.
My,
We just want to rob your boss. Get on up there. Search that train.
It's funny, other characters pushing Arthur out of the way. So when it comes time to deal with these three dudes, I'm going to kill them. I'm pretty sure that gets...
The train. Quick.
I'm pretty sure that gives you low honor. Crocker, actually the game would probably say you left the mission area. It probably would if you went that... if you tried not to do it.
Go on, loot the train. Quick.
What if I kill them now, Rosie? Actually, that's a good point. I wonder if I can. No, the game won't let me.
Look at this place. It's like a palace.
Now I've seen everything. Oh, you two got the safe? I'll search the rest.
Oh, yes. Should be easy as cake. You're just gonna stand there, kid. Pour me some brandy, will you? I'm parched.
Shut up. Me and Arthur did all the work.
Yeah, kid did good. Didn't see you rushing to jump on that train.
He's keen. I'll give you that. Okay, let's see if we can get this open.
Door when I say so.
Come on. Come on. Get in there. Ha! Ah. There. See? That's how it's done. Shit. It's just a pile of papers.
Bonds?
I don't think so. Here. Make yourself useful. At least we all know you can read.
Give me those.
Railroad contracts, invoices, blah, blah, blah. You got anything?
Not really. Sugar imports from the Spanish West Indies. A lot of sugar. Some fancy new boat he's ordered from Europe.
I am not robbing another boat as long as I live. Have you checked all the drawers and cabinets?
Come on. Let's hurry this along, boys.
Any luck, Arthur?
Nothing much yet.
Well, let's keep
Fuck
looking.
off here. You've just been standing around. What are you talking about?
These just seem to be contracts. Arthur, have you looked down the end there? Well, keep looking. There must be something.
How's it looking in there?
Now, this looks like something.
I think I got him.
Nice. Well, thank God. Come on.
I like how Micah says, you know, I'm never going to rob another boat as long as I live. And of course, when it comes to the cruise ship robbery later in the story, obviously he's not one of the ones that goes and gets involved in it. So he ends up being true to his word.
Let's hurry this along now.
Which for Micah is a big feat. Crocker, what if you collected nothing? Would you still bring home as much loot? Probably won't end the mission until you find key items. That's true, yeah. If I hadn't have picked those items up, it wouldn't have progressed things forward until I did. Hey there, Lurch. Good afternoon to you. Yeah, Crocker, funny old world. When Micah says something and follows it up. Backs it up.
What did you find?
These bonds. They worth anything?
Oh, sure. Bearer bonds. I think we can probably sell these pretty easily. Well done. Now, would you get rid of all of this?
The train?
Yeah, get it out of here.
What about them?
What do you think?
I don't know.
It's up to you. Kill them, leave them here, take them with you on the train. Just make sure they don't send no folk after us.
Okay.
See you back at camp. When you get back, we'll be moving on. The rest of you, let's ride!
Okay. Get on the train. Quick. All of you. Any bright ideas?
Stop! Please, no!
Oh, it's going really well, thanks, Lurch. I was looking forward so much to replaying this game again, and with the new year, it means I can do another playthrough. I got everything that I wanted to get done last year with all the games and stuff. Crocker, oof, can't say you saw that coming. Yeah, I forgot that if you just threaten them, they'll get on the train. Then I had to just improvise and shoot them. Which is what I intended to do, but I thought that threatening them would just give dialogue. Hey there, Max. Welcome, dude. And thank you so much for contributing points to that goal. Thank you very much. Good day to you as well, Max. I hope your day's going well so far. Definitely not Crocker, no. He's not running for sheriff. Especially not in this first phase of the playthrough where I'll be going through getting low honor. And I wanted to do that first because it's not generally how I normally play. So I wanted to at least get a playthrough done where I do the low honor stuff. A friend of mine who also streams Mauler, he actually did a no honor playthrough of Red Dead 2. And it was so interesting seeing things done that I wouldn't normally do. And it was good to see different outcomes and stuff. Absolutely, Crocker, well on the way. You often regret not being a total jerk in your playthrough. There's just so many opportunities that this game gives you to do it. You know, you can come across someone who needs rescuing, you can rescue them, and then you can basically just kill them after they've been rescued if you want to. You know, there's so many different things that you can do. Just to see what difference it would make. And how other characters react to you and stuff. That's true, Lurch, exactly. Yeah, your honor will go down if you kill the person you rescued. Crocker, tell them good night. It's like, you won't have to worry about anything ever again.
Oh, for Lord's sake, put that book away and go help. Oh, Mary Beth.
So, we getting out of this hellhole?
We're gonna try. Weather seems stable.
And we just robbed a Leviticus Cornwall train.
We got money in our pockets. The worst is behind us, gentlemen. So the question is, where now?
I know this country a little. I told you, we should set up camp in Horseshoe Overlook near Valentine. We'll be able to hide out there, no problem, as long as we keep our noses clean.
Well, then let's go. Clean noses and everything else. Arthur, you're in that one. Bring Hosea. I know you two like to talk about the good old days and what's gone wrong with old Dutch. Lenny! Micah, get over here!
Yes, boss.
You two ride up ahead, make sure there's no surprises. We've had enough of those.
Me with the boy?
Just go.
Come on, kid. You can buy me a whiskey.
Get us out the stream. Gotta keep us moving, but calm.
Ah, shit!
Okay, let's take a look.
You all right back there? Does everything look all right?
Well, what's going on?
Ah, I broke the goddamn wheel.
All right, let's get it fixed.
You need help?
I reckon we can handle it. All right, Charles, you and me hold the thing up while you try and put the wheel back on, Arthur.
You still strong enough to hold up a wagon?
Shut up.
I'm just saying.
Don't say less. Pick the wheel up. Nearly there. There.
See? You ain't so useless after all.
Not quite.
What do you think? If they wanted trouble, we wouldn't have seen them.
Poor bastards. We really screwed them over down here. Come on, let's not push our luck.
What happened?
Well, get in. I'll tell you. Not too far now. Stay on this trail. We'll follow the river, then cut left inland. So, yes, the Indians in these parts got sold a very raw deal. This is the heartlands we're going to. Good farming and grazing country, they lost it all. Stolen clean away from them it was, every blade of grass. Killed or herded up to the reservations in the middle of nowhere.
And how's that different from anywhere else?
Well, maybe it's not. I just heard some of the army out here was particularly, unpleasant about it.
Unpleasant? How do you rob and kill people pleasantly? We don't, in spite of Dutch's talk.
I fear I was perhaps trying to simplify something more complicated for the benefit of our block-headed driver here.
Hey, don't blame it on me. Never forget, this here's a con man, Charles, born and bred. Just 'cause it sounds fancy don't mean he knows a damn thing about what he's talking about. So, what happened to your tribe?
I don't even know if I have one. At least, not that I can remember. My father was a colored man. He told me he lived with our people for a while. A number of free men did, but when we were forced to move from our lands, the three of us fled. I was too young to really remember much. My whole life I've been on the run. A couple years later, some soldiers captured my mother. Took her somewhere. We never saw her again. We drifted around. He was a very sad man, and the drink had a mean hold on him. Around 13, I just took off on my own.
That was about the age we found young Arthur here. Maybe a little older. A wilder delinquent you never did see. But he learned fast.
Not as fast as Marston, apparently.
Wait, I don't understand. What's the problem between you two?
Arthur?
It's a long story. We still heading the right way?
That depends. Are we still heading west in search of fortune and repose in virgin forests as we planned? No. Are we heading in the correct direction on our desperate escape from the law eastwards down the mountains? Yes, I believe so.
You know this area?
A little. I've been through a couple of times. There's a livestock town not too far from here called Valentine. Cowboys, outlaws, working girls, our kind of place.
Driscolls?
Probably them too.
Pinkertons?
Let's hope not.
And this place we're going. Wait, what's it called again?
Horseshoe Overlook.
It's a good place to lie low?
It'll do for now. And how low do you think Dutch is really going to lie? It's just, you know, maybe it's me who's changed, not him, but we kept telling him that ferry job didn't feel right. You and me had a real lead in Blackwater that could have worked out.
Maybe.
It just isn't like Dutch to lose his head like that.
Things go wrong sometimes. People die. It's the way it is. Always has been. Me, you, Dutch. We've all been in this line of work a long time. And we're still here, so... well, I figure we must have got it right a hell of a lot more than we got it wrong. What are you working on there, anyway?
Just some yarrow and ginseng. Good for the health. Better than that stuff you buy in the store. Yeah, you can have all this. I'm at the point where I can do it with my eyes closed.
Oh, okay. Thank you. Yeah.
Lurch, the only thing you'll say is you found the prologue to be long-winded. Oh yeah. Yeah, there's definitely people that feel that way. And it's understandable. It definitely does take a large chunk of time to actually get through. You know, even if you're not doing what I'm doing in this playthrough, which is, you know, hanging around and getting all the conversations you can in camp and all that type of stuff. Even if you're just doing the story, it can take a little bit. Exactly, Crocker. Yeah, there's definitely a lot that you can learn in the first chapter too that can help as well. Adam, the music. Yeah, the music in this game is like so great. Like, even music that's not really my style generally, like that song. For me, it's, you know, it's fine in this game. Probably wouldn't listen to it on its own, you know, that particular song, but when I'm playing this game and hear it, it's tolerable. Yeah, a bit of odd music, in a way, when you think about it. A false sense of serenity. Exactly. That's it. Lurch, what you like about the game is the scenery and the music. Absolutely, there's so much great scenery. That's why I like, too, that there's photo mode as well. It's good to have something like that in a game like this. Crocker, appreciate your appreciation. Exactly. Lurch, what do you mean by low honor? You're going to execute every one of them? Pretty much, like, whenever there's a story decision that might have low honor, I'll do it, and things like that. But I just want to basically do that to get the dialogue differences. Yeah, Crocker, born and bred. Sorry, RL is getting pudgy. Rosie, only one road. There's still the right way. Blockhead, was it? Yep, only one road. Doesn't go straight ahead all the way, but if you follow it, you'll get to your destination.
Yeah.
Whoops. The wagon became inoperable, did it? Whoops. Crocker, a trip to a new camp is practically the whole of the Oregon Trail. Fraught with many dangers. But just make sure you don't diss Terry. Holy shit, it takes me back this
Not too
far?
far now.
Fuck.
Stay on this trail. We'll follow the river, then cut left inland.
Oh my god.
So, yes, the Indians in these parts got sold a very raw deal. This is the heartlands we're going to. Good farming and grazing country, they lost it all. Stolen clean away from them it was, every blade of grass. Killed or herded up to the reservations in the middle of nowhere.
And how's that different from anywhere else?
Well, maybe it's not. I just heard some of the army out here was particularly unpleasant about it.
Unpleasant? How do you rob and kill people pleasantly? We don't, in spite of Dutch's talk.
I fear I was perhaps trying to simplify something more complicated for the benefit of our block-headed driver here.
Hey, don't blame it on me. Never forget, this here's a con man, Charles, born and bred. Just 'cause it sounds fancy don't mean he knows a damn thing about what he's talking about. Yeah. So, what happened to your tribe?
It died
I
of
don't even know
cholera.
if I have one. At least, not that I can remember. My father was a colored man. He told me he lived
I think
with
I
our
saw a
people
movie
for a
once
while.
about
A
the
number of free men did.
journey on the Oregon
When we
Trail.
were forced to move from our lands.
There's probably been heaps of movies, but
I was too
there's
young
one in
to really
particular
remember much. Oh, life
that
had been run.
had Michael Douglas,
Couple
not
years
Michael
later,
Douglas,
some
his
soldiers
father,
captured my
Kirk
mother.
Douglas. in
Took
it.
her somewhere. We never saw her
There
again.
was a scene where they were trying to get their
We drifted
cattle
around.
and everyone down this
He was a
giant
very
ravine
sad man and
with this
drink had a
makeshift
mean hold on him.
lift.
Around 13,
And
I just took off on my own.
I think Kirk
That was
Douglas's
about the age
character
we found young
purposely
Arthur
lets
here.
one of them
Maybe
die
a
or
little
something.
older. A wilder delinquent you never
Falls to
did
their
see.
death.
But he learned fast.
Maybe that's about something
Not
else.
as
It
fast
might not
as
be about
Marston, apparently.
Wait. I
the
don't
Oregon Trail.
understand. What's the problem between you two?
Arthur?
It's a long story. Yep.
Rosie, that
still
real bit of
heading the
history there,
right
black
way?
people taking
That
refuge
depends.
with the tribes.
Are we still heading west in search of
I don't know
fortune
myself,
and
like, I
repose
don't-
in virgin forests as
I don't
we
know
planned? No.
about
Are we
that,
heading
but
in the correct direction on our desperate escape from the law eastwards down the
quite
mountains?
possibly.
Yes, I believe so.
You know this area?
A little. I've been through a couple of times. There's a
Rocky, you think
livestock
only
town
Kirk
not
Douglas
too
could do
far from
something
here
that
called
profound on the
Valentine.
trail as perilous as such shit?
Cowboys,
That's
outlaws,
true. Such an
working
assholeish
girls,
move. You know, just
our
let
kind of place.
someone drop to their death.
Probably them too.
Pinkertons?
Let's hope not.
And this place we're going. Wait, what's it called again?
Horseshoe Overlook.
It's a good place to lie low.
It'll do for now. And how low do you think Dutch is really going to lie? It's just, you know, Maybe it's me who's changed, not him, but we kept telling him that ferry job didn't feel right. You and me had a real lead in Blackwater that could have worked out.
Rosie, thank you so much for the 2 months in a row. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate you doing that. You sub at the... Thank you very much. That's awesome of you to do.
Always has been.
Thanks for the 2 months in a row.
Dutch, we've all been in this line of work a long time, and we're still here, so I figure we must have got it right a hell of a lot more than we got it wrong. What are you working on there, anyway?
Just some yarrow.
Alright, we can't skip this little mini cutscene. That's okay.
Better than that stuff you buy in the store. Yeah, you can have all this. I'm at the point where I can do it with my eyes closed.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
There you are, brother. Head in there and follow the track for a bit.
Thanks.
Hey, slow up. I'll jump on.
Sure did, Lurch. Yeah, I have fond memories of playing that game when it first came out, and that's also another one I like to try to play at least once a year. So yeah, I was definitely hyped when they finally announced that they were doing Red Dead 2.
Here we are, gentlemen. Home sweet home. We must be able to go faster
wrong,
than this.
Hosea. This place is perfect.
I hope so.
Gentlemen, we have survived.
For now.
Now, it is time to prosper.
Arthur and I were about to prosper in Blackwater. We were onto something big. Then Micah got you all excited about that ferry, and here we are.
We have all made mistakes over the years, Hosea. Every last one of us. But I kept us together. Kept us alive. Kept the nooses off our neck.
I guess I'm just worried. I ain't got that long, Dutch. I want folks safe before I go.
Me too.
And now we are stuck. East of the Grizzlies and out of money. And a long way from our dream of virgin land in the west.
I know, my brother. But we are safe. We make a bit of money here. Then we move again. Head out around them. Be west of Uncle Sam. In a few months, buy some land.
I hope so.
Would you just look around you? This world has its consolations.
Gentlemen, I'm going to head into the local town and, see if I can strike up a little business.
Of course, Herr Strauss. I prefer robbing banks to usury. Seems more dignified somehow. Now, everyone, put your tools down for a moment. Come on, gather round. Quickly now. I know that things have been tough, but we are safe now, and we are far too poor. So it is time for everyone to get to work.
Get to work, but stay out of trouble. Remember, we are itinerant workers.
Laid off when they shut down our factory to the north. Now get out there and see what you can find. Uncle, Reverend Swanson, no more passengers. It is time for everyone to earn their keep.
There is a town a little way down the track named Valentine. Livestock town, all mud and morons, if I remember right. That seems a decent place to start.
And, we need food. Real food. That means every day. One of you.
And remember, whatever it is that you find, the camp gets its slice. Now be sensible out there.
Now, the girls have your tent ready, Mr. Morgan. Come with me. You two will be ready shortly. We put you over here.
I'm sure everything will be fine, Miss Grimshaw.
It should be. Most of your stuff from Blackwater got saved.
Everything apart from my money.
Oh, don't remind me.
Well, we can always make more money.
We're gonna have to. Miss Jackson, I've seen shit with more common sense than you. Do it properly.
Got off the mountain and rode east into some pretty enough country called the Heartlands. Ain't been this far east in many a year. Dutch seems a little better. His eyes are sparkling once more, and I can see he's thinking a little clearer. I think we all feel a little happier, in spite of Blackwater and that whole mess.
Arthur?
Hosea?
Quite a day.
Let's hope so.
There's a bunch of the boys already in Valentine. Bill, Charles, and Javier. And Swanson found something down at the train station by the lake, apparently. And Strauss came back with that creepy little smile on his face. I'm sure there's a whole list of unfortunates he's forced money upon.
Thank you. And you?
I'm gonna read a book.
Oh good, it lets me save manually this quickly. Which is good, because I need to have a save at the top of when this in-game time happens as well. So I can keep track, because we're going to be spending a lot of time next stream in this camp before we even do any missions. So let's save over that and make a note on that one. So it's now 71.1%. And 2302. Then what I need to do is actually look at the in-game time right now. Make note of that. Which is 1:45 Is it? Or is it 9? Oh no, that's 9. Boom, so I'll take note of that as well. And then I'll just quit to the main menu. Hey there, Grace. Ahoy to you. Welcome. Sorry about the timing of that. I'm just about to end the stream. But I hope things are going well. Been doing a deep dive already into this game, and 7 hours and 33 minutes to the stream, and we finally get to the start of Chapter 2. But I was going through and talking to all the characters over and over again to see what dialogue changes there would be. And got some different variations, plus got some different conversations that were happening, arguments and things. So it was very thorough, and then just got that mission done now. And then before I do any more missions in the playthrough, I'll be going around the camp and talking to the characters and seeing what conversations happen, and then keeping track of the in-game time, and then reloading saves and seeing if everything changes on the next day, and so on and so forth. So the character in Red Dead 1, the main one, Lurch, was John Marston, and in the epilogue you play as Jack Marston. Crocker the Boo Box for the Hook fans. You know, I've not seen that movie for a very, very long time. That was such a good one, actually. Like, I think maybe people who are purists about that story might not like it, I guess, but Robin Williams was amazing in that too. That's right, Lurch, yeah, already completed it. Yeah, I first played this game when it came out in 2018, and I've played it at least once every year since then. Grace, no worries, just sitting with your morning coffee and saw you were on. Well, thank you so much for joining, Grace. I really hope you're enjoying your morning coffee as well, because coffee is damn delicious. I love that stuff. Lurch, John Marston is that one who was trapped on the mountain then. That's true, exactly at the start of this game, and we see how he gets his scars. And it's so funny too, because it matches up quite funnily, because Arthur's like, we need to get you a better story for what happened to get those scars. I love in Red Dead 1 how Marston says, you know, it's no... What does he say? I was just about to say it, and then I forgot it before I was going to say it. I hate when that shit happens. I think he says, we both know I didn't get these scars falling over in church. I love that quote. So here is where I'm going to end the first stream session for Red Dead Redemption 2. I just want to thank everyone so much for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. We're going to go and raid another Australian streamer, Ginger Perks. Such a great streamer. She's currently playing through A Plague Tale Requiem at the moment. So I'm going to go and raid Ginger Perks. Before I do though, just want to give some shout outs. And then we're going to go and raid. And the next stream you'll see from me will be Tomb Raider the original from 1996. So if you see me streaming that, then you know it's become Friday for me here in Australia. And Lurch, thank you so much for the follow. Thank you for doing that. I really appreciate it. So I'd like to highly recommend people check out Pretty Leviathan, who is another great streamer, has been doing some Assassin's Creed 2, was one of the games that she was playing most recently. Very entertaining, is very good with chat as well, has a very positive vibe and atmosphere over on her channel as well. So I highly recommend checking out Levy if you haven't before. Same with Crocodiles, he's been doing some Marvel Spider-Man. I think he finished off the game on New Game Plus on Ultimate Difficulty in his last stream, and I think he'll be doing the same with Miles Morales as well. So highly recommend checking out Crooked's channel for that, but also Assassin's Creed, he's a big fan of that like myself. So you see him streaming those sorts of games, as well as he's a big fan of Red Dead 1 and 2, so he also streams those types of games as well. And Grace, definitely check out Grace's channel if you haven't before, is playing a game called Cozy Grove, which I haven't actually heard of before, but any game where you can be cozy, I think, is definitely a good one. Yeah, definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't seen their channels before. And Grace says no worries at all about the shout out. Thank you again for joining the stream, and I hope that you enjoy your coffee. Harbinger, is it too late for an Arnie scene reenactment? Well, I guess that depends on you, Harbinger, if you want to redeem one, because I don't mind doing it. It's probably best to, it's probably best to redeem it now, and then I'll be able to get one. Grace, it's adorable. Don't Starve meets Animal Crossing. Really, so Don't Starve meets Animal Crossing, because that style of game, like where you have survival, where you have to, save resources and all that type of stuff, I haven't really delved too much into those styles of games. That seems like an interesting mix as well, to do the two. Harbinger, I'll leave it for tomorrow. You must be sleepy. It's definitely no worries, Harbinger, but if you wanted to keep it until the next stream, that's fine too. Whichever way you want to go about it, that's no worries. So here we go. We're going to go raid Ginger Perks. I'll actually put in chat. I still need to organize some things for subs as well, for like a raid message. But until I get that sorted, this is one that everyone can use, of course. But feel free to actually add your own as well on top. So I'll get back to this next Thursday. And my Friday game is Tomb Raider, the original. So that's what you'll see me streaming next. Saturday and Sunday, I've got Assassin's Creed 2. And then next week, I'm finishing off Alan Wake on Monday, and then jumping straight into Control. And then Control will become the game that I stream Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays until I finish it. And then I'll jump into another game. But I'll say what the game that is when we get to that point. Because it'll probably take me a couple of weeks to get through Control again, I think. Oh, it's great, Cypher. Yeah, definitely play this game again when you can. It definitely is a great one. Definitely recommend. Thanks everyone for watching, and catch you next time.
Mm-hmm.